Hey guys, Tales of Turam here. We're back with another session of Draconia. Woo! I didn't think I was going to be running this game again, but I had a good idea, so I decided, why not? Let's run the game again. We had, I think, one or two people drop out? Yeah, we had Bill drop out a while ago. But then we had Othin decide not to come back after the game ended here. So I will be getting his character to leave the party. Probably unceremoniously right now, but who knows. Few things happened. We had a lot of side sessions because we missed a week, and the side sessions happened, and I didn't expect them to go as far as they did, to be honest with you. But we're back. Let me just go over a little bit. Eodis got purified in an eternal youth kind of fountain and got his body changed from a tiefling to an Ozmir, as well as became a paladin instead.
I'm a good boy now.
Moros met up with his time twin and became best buddies. Got that good sucky. And, is anything else different with Moros? I don't know, because he's not here at the moment.
He became more squared.
You became what?
He became more squared.
I already said that. We have... I don't even know your character's name anymore, Gesh.
It's literally
You just
Gash.
said it!
Yes, yes!
It's Gesh? Okay.
It's literally just Gash.
Gesh bathed in these eternal waters as well, and fixed his body quite a bit, so now he's no longer a bone knight, but he has a different class, and we won't get to that just yet. He's also incredibly strong, but still stupid. We had Okrin, who has grown into a 20-foot creature, I think, now, right?
16.
16 foot.
I'll be increasing in size again when I reach gargantuan size.
At this point, you're really gonna be having a hard time getting into buildings.
Yeah, I know.
And he
that's
also-
something that I have plans on how he's going to work around.
He also has the ability to astral project now, but it leaves him in a sorrowful state, so he's not doing it much. Additionally, the party... No, not the party. Eodis and Othin killed Thomas Micah, who was revealed to be a devil. A bone devil. And his memory was wiped from most of the people's minds, except for Eodis, Moros, who managed to succeed in the save, and Othin, who then realized, oh shit, how are we going to get to the architect who wants us to come visit him if we can't get anything set up because of Thomas no longer being here? They contacted the architect. He said, who the fuck is Thomas? Yeah, I'll get a ship sent to you. Come to the western point of Darath, past the area you fell from the ship, basically. But he didn't say that because he doesn't know about that yet. The party, who was already in the forest investigating the area there, met up with Othin, who was hunting a frog hemoth. They went on its track, but watched as it's... I'll say they lost its track for a bit, but they know in the rough direction it headed, because the party wanted to get there as fast as they could, and not waste time, because that was a whole problem. The creature still exists, just so you guys are aware that you would have fought, but I'm not going to say you guys fought it. The party then began to rest down for the night, and that is where we left off in extent. I'll go over the rest here in a second, but... Okay, that's a brief bring-up. Anything I missed?
I think you covered it all.
Nothing I can think of.
Morris is like, you fool, you missed so much. Anyways,
No, he's fine.
So, as the party rests and goes about their downtime, some pleasing the forest spirits, and some getting breathed on with junk breath by a green dragon, and then the green dragon, seeing that it's not having effect, deciding to say, hey, I made a mistake, can I leave? And then the person saying, yeah, and then letting it leave. Interesting encounters, all in one night. and then meeting up with a strange man named Coriander, who then would come back to their camp, talk to a fiendish fey frost spider, befriend it by getting it drunk, and then beat it in checkers and have it storm off mad, and then walk into the forest. That's the night.
Bad.
That's the night, yeah. Anyways. Eventually. Let me go ahead and get this music playing. Let me get some others queued up as well here.
Mr. Hill, I like it.
Eodis, what the fuck are you doing? It sounds like you're raping a fridge.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling around in my chair like an idiot. Hold on, let me turn on noise. There, now you should be able to hear it.
Raping. Hang on, I'm gonna put that in quotes.
Please don't.
The great Sun Tzu said, "Don't quote me on that."
Goblin.
Yeah.
Yesterday there could have been so many quotes.
Bro, you guys... I'm surprised after the Femdom quote, you guys didn't post anymore.
I really should have, especially some of the things Thielen said.
That quote is too glorious to have anything corrupt it.
Anyway, so... as the light snowfall of the winter... damn, that's fucking loud. Give me a second. As the light snowfall of the winter season is pouring down upon your group as you sleep within the northern side of the western forests, following along the river yesterday, the sun is beginning to rise in the distance, and an overclouded day with a bit of wind pushes through, the chill hitting your bones, but not as cold as last night, the frostbite seeming to cut away from the forest. As the frost hits your lips and tips, you all find yourselves awakening in this frosted forest. As you pack your belongings up and come out of your... well, you're not packing yet. As you come out of your tents, the campfire of green and purples, because of the fayish kind of energies that's found its way into these woods. Not corrupting, but changing the very essence of some of these trees. Who would have taken the last watch? I forget. I would say it would have been... Okran took like the second watch, I believe.
It was me. I was the last one.
I'll say I'll say we'll change that up a bit. I'll say you guys took a little bit longer to sleep here and shit, but I don't know. But yeah, I'll say actually no, fuck it. I was gonna have Moros come out of his tent, but yeah, as Moros, you come out of your tent. You see a small picnic blanket that's put on the edge of the camp, a checkered board that's just spewing everywhere, and you see what looks like large pinpointed footprints in the ground in areas. As you come out of your tent as you're come out of your tent for your final watch, as the daylight is just coming up. What are you doing for your watch, Basilius? Or not Basilius, Moros?
Moros will communicate with his other half about the house and what duties they might have to substitute, because now they're both in Draconia when they are the court mage or Snowden, so they have a lot of duties and they need to figure out how to get those done.
So here's the thing, you have to cast sending to your other mind because it's not in you at the moment, because you left it back at the house. So you'd have to cast sending because you're still pretty close, but you have to cast sending if you want to try to communicate with it right now. And that will create the psychic link. That's how that works. I specified that before. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I remember. I figured that.
I'll say this is before you get your long rest, so I'll allow it. I don't care. Okay. Well, first off, I've received more messages from Sister about her child. Okay. Lightning is not a specialty, if I remember correctly. You may be different.
Not.
I'll have to ask a few mages in town. You do not mind if I use my visage and yours to ask some questions around town, do you?
No, I mean, we're just doing the correct thing.
Alright. Additionally, I will have the house cleaned by the time you return. You should be back within a month, probably. If nothing bad happens. Wink, wink.
Oh no.
Yes, I did say wink, wink.
Of course.
Acknowledged it.
I am tempted to build a tower. I know, niche, but still.
What kind of house is a house without a tower, though?
Exactly. And plus, the top of the house is completely in ruins. What if I just repaired that and then put a little tower on the side, you know?
It was obviously how the building originally looked. We just restored it.
No, we don't have any ice metal or anything like that, and I don't want to spend money getting it here. I have to make it
We
look...
do have those.
Go ahead.
We do have those chunks of gold, platinum, and silver.
I could. I did say I was going to break those down and sell them, didn't I? I'll do that, sorry. I'm a little forgetful right now. Anyways, how was your night in the forest? How did you like it? Is your back sore?
Terrible.
Oh,
It's terrible.
it was very chilly last night, let me tell you.
Oh, I imagine.
There's some interesting paintings here in these halls. Did you see these?
Unfortunately.
I believe they call this form a goatsy. Oh, sorry, one of the skeletons wishes to speak with me. I'll be back.
Okay. I bet it's Gerald.
It is Gerald.
Damn, Gerald.
Anyways, what else did you want to know?
How are we going to handle our responsibilities now that we're both in Draconia?
I could return to Sister if you wanted me to, but I am, how do you say, one punch from death at all times.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Do we have an apprentice that might be able to temporarily fill in the position?
Apprentice? We have servants, if you recall.
Yes, but you know how Sister likes appearances.
I'll contact Jerry. Yes, I know. It is Jerry.
All people.
You know, the Yeti.
I know, but like him, we have a Tasha.
Yes, but
She'd
he
be
is.
much better.
But he's bigger.
That's fair.
I'll have them both go. I'll send a message. A missive.
They can team up. Yeah.
Anyways, gotta go. Toodaloo, and you feel the connection end.
Ta-ta, bestie.
I hate him.
You love him.
I hate the Moros interactions.
Anyways,
No, you love him.
as you sit there prodding the fire for a second, looking around, you do feel, I will say, because you've sensed him before, you do feel Fey-ish energy around you from the forest itself. And you've been feeling it ever since you kind of stepped into the northern side of this forest. You also notice that you're missing an item or two from your bag.
Anything important?
The item that you were missing before.
Oh, my sheets of paper.
Yeah. A few parchments of your paper are gone.
Fuck.
Anything else on your watch?
I think more. Do I still have
Sorry, that was a D20.
Randolph's?
You do have his tome, yes.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look for enlarge and reduce and try to.
Let me roll a D100 really quick.
Okay.
That would be a 15. Okay, that's not good. You're gonna look for his. You're gonna look through his tome or try to get it open.
I've already opened it.
Oh yeah, that's right. What are you looking for in there?
Enlarge and reduce.
As you look through the tome, about 2 hours pass. You don't really see a spell that has enlargement-based abilities. You get the feeling he's not really that much of a transmutation wizard.
Ew, no.
He seems to like to not change the world around him, but control the world around him. You see a few, like, you see he's mostly into evocation spells.
Okay.
Ah, the basic bitch.
He's not basic.
He does
Maybe a
kind of
little,
sound like a basic bitch, I won't lie.
maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
You do see a few interesting spells.
Oh,
You see
God.
one that is, like, it's beyond your grasp at the moment. It'll take you some time to learn it. It's out of character. It's a 7th level spell. And that is impressive because most wizards can barely, like, most really good wizards that are, like, liches and shit can rarely even, like, the top pinnacles of them, like archmages, are 6 levels in this world. So this is a very detailed, intricate, high-level spell that he seems to nearly have completed. And it's called Randolph's Rancid Ray.
no.
Yet I one-shot him.
You're just too good.
Bro, he got stabbed through the chest before you one-shot him, motherfucker. Don't even.
No. No. The side session.
Yes, the side session, of course, but still.
Yeah. One-shot him with a 7-stick character.
Yeah, anyways. You see a few spells here that are like ray-based spells, or spells like Fireball that he's condensed into a ray specifically, which is weird, and you don't know if it'll actually work, and you see like a few like pages of that are crossed out, and like they're spells that have failed previously, and he's trying to remake them over and over again. It's not a complete spell book. This is like a work spell book, like one that he brought with him to work on spells and to develop or use developed spells. It's kind of like a test book at this point. You get the feeling it was a test run.
Oh, okay.
You're not
So
sure
it was like
why
a
he
light
would bring it with him on a fucking great adventure, but hey,
Grabbed the wrong spell book on his way out.
out of character, that's actually the lore behind it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
He has like 70 grimoires, and he just grabbed the fucking wrong one.
Oh god.
His goblin assistant like moved one of the books to the wrong position. He grabbed it, expecting it to be like his really good one, and it just wasn't.
You know, he was the Archmage of Fafnir. We can.
He was.
Yeah, like 30 years ago.
Yeah, easy. Just find his workshop eventually in the future, not for this campaign.
Out of character, you think it's not been ransacked by fucking horror plays?
I mean,
Oh,
we know where a billions of year old stuff is with a.
Anyways, not talking about other games now. As you're scrolling through this,
That wasn't the game.
you do hear yawning and individuals awakening as appearing out of their tents. Okrin, Eotis, and Gesh seem to wake up in the morning, a little dreary-eyed, but seemingly awake.
Oh, you were all finally up. Okay. Took your sweet ass time.
Yes.
Was an interesting night.
Most certainly.
Look, I don't want to hear about your pleasure dreams or whatever. You can discuss that later amongst yourselves.
No, not a
Certainly
pleasure.
not.
More of a it's a damn good thing we found a random person type thing that happened. It was not
Oh.
a dream, I think.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, there is this fucking blanket and the trigger spot, so no. But also, I had a run-in with a green dragon last night, so that was something.
Yeah, the what?
Green dragon?
Yeah. It was a young
And-
one, pulled up
And
on
you
me.
didn't wake us?
He just breathed on me with his breath weapon. Didn't have any effect, and he excused himself because he knew that he fucked up.
You recall Othin waking up during this event and like calling down to see if he needed help, and you said no. As you look up to confirm with Othin and his items are not in the tree, but there is a small rope with a note hanging from it.
Oh, you said a rope with something hanging from it, and I got scared. Okay.
Oh god.
Skelly, roll me 1d6, please.
Oh. Shit. I thought you were gonna pull the Doki Doki treatment on us. Middle of the road, 3.
3. Okay, good. No, thank you. 3 Tarasques. Okay.
Ooh.
We got this, boys.
anyways, no, but yeah, you see a note hanging there. Small bells hanging on it too. So if you didn't notice it with your eyes, you do hear the slight from the. Oh, sorry, give me a second. I actually have a noise here for it. You hear the small. No, it's not here anymore. Damn it! You hear. Sure, sure. You hear you hear a jingle bell jingling all the way.
Now you hear this.
All you hear is just Mariah Carey's voice just coming out of the tree.
She is a fey creature.
Oh,
Don't even.
my-
She's from the winter realm of fey. Okay.
Mariah Carey is canon.
Oh
We're all
God!
gonna die.
Anyway,
We're all gonna die. That's what's
at
happening.
this point, the wind is
That's gonna
blowing
be-
a bit
that's gonna be
heavier. Eventually taking down the notes. It reads. Yes.
I was gonna say that I was gonna take down the note and read it.
Okay, because you're big enough, I thought you would be the one to get it anyways. As you
Yeah,
take it
okay.
down, you begin to read, and it like changes like how like the way they're speaking halfway through the note. Like it goes, "Dear friends, hey you fuckheads." With his split personality, it seems to change. And even that like those "hey you fuckheads," it's much neater handwriting as well.
The irony in that fact.
It basically states that though he has fun traveling with you at the moment, with all the information he's been provided, he needs to get stronger, and if he sits with you guys, he feels his destination will become unclear. And he wishes to find a bit of a power upgrade before returning if he ever does. He thanks you for your cooperation and the information you provided him, and there is a small pouch affixed to to the other side of the branch. As you reach up and grab it, you open it, and there is 30 gold in it, as well as affixed to the bag itself on the outside, 3 bottled potions. One that's skinny and like corkscrews up with it with a green liquid inside. One that is like your fantasy like rounded pyramid red healing potion, which you guys immediately know, and then one that is a white liquid potion. And it seems to be in a completely square bottle.
It seems our friend has left us.
Yes,
Wait.
well, he left us some parting gifts, it seems. That being said, based upon what I'm reading in the note, he's not likely to return.
That's such a shame. Oh no.
Yeah, especially considering he was your boyfriend.
He was nothing of the sort.
He was.
Okran, I keep forgetting your passive perception is so fucking high, man.
Hey, I fear dumping
Jesus Christ, I
perception
forgot
in your
yours,
game.
Moros.
I never
Yeah.
dump
Bro,
perception. in
Gesh,
your
you
games,
don't
dude.
understand, Gesh. Their passive perceptions are almost as high as your AC.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Normally I hate to dump perception, but lately I do characters that definitely dump perception because there's always that one motherfucker in the
Moros,
party.
you're the
Yeah.
one who's on guard most here with the Fey energies. Just being aware of them at least. And you're the first one to pick it up. And a few seconds later, like as you're looking away, Okran looks away from the letter and follows your gaze and sees it. You guys do see like dancing lights. Like the morning light is barely passing through, but it is overcast, so there's not a lot of it at the moment. And snow is starting to fall down. It's getting pretty cold out here, but you do see like small like lights moving through the forest, and then like a larger few lights like moving through the trees. Like it almost looks like it's dancing, but they're moving fast through the trees. Before the wind blows and like the trees bellow and the light vanishes. The big light.
What's wrong?
Some fey lights in the forest.
Somewhat.
Where?
Well, at least I would think they're fey lights.
Where are they?
They are.
Oh, shiny light.
It's so shiny.
Ochre just grabs both of them by the back of the collar. Nope, we're not going over there.
He has a schedule to keep.
You read our minds.
Are you sure? There could be something interesting over there.
Yes, please.
You have about 2 days worth of journey down the river, and you have about 3 days to get there.
We don't have exactly a whole lot of time for sidetracking.
Maybe the lights are a shortcut. We won't
Yeah,
know until we
I
find out.
sincerely doubt that. I will drag you with me if I need to.
Please. Let us
Come
look
on.
at the lights.
It's just one little detour. How long could it possibly take?
You hear from the forest in that direction. And music start to play. Like beautiful transient music begins to play from that direction.
This is not dissuading me in the slightest. I still say we go.
Moros, you know more about Fae than I do. I'm more of physical history rather than Fae history. Do we even have time for this much of a sidetrack? Because as far as I'm concerned, this could take days, if not more,
No.
knowing how Fae are.
I'm sure it'll be only like 5 minutes at the most.
Moro
Yeah, that-
seems entranced in thought.
No? Morris?
Mars, you're muted.
Yeah, he's muted.
Probably
Yeah,
He
I meant in character.
Moro, stay silent if you think we should go towards the Fey lights.
You see, he
Let's
agrees
go!
with us.
What?
Just gotta
Hold
put
on,
the-
we're
I'm
not
just
we're not gonna pass over that. What do you mean your buzzin is
Listen.
talking about her Alvin and the Chipmunks fanfiction?
What? What?
Yes, we're talking about who's getting the best head here, okay?
You are going to have to elaborate a whole lot on that, buddy.
No.
What the fuck?
Don't be innocent. You want help from Rico.
Anyways,
Okay.
Moro seems fascinated by something. I don't know what to fucking say here. Actually, I'll say, Moros, what's your wisdom saving throw?
It's a +9.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But yeah, you hear all this conversation coming to you.
Shall we go check out the Fey lights, Moros? Or should we
I'm
continue
concerned-
our boring path down the river?
I'm concerned we don't have enough time for the detour, but these two seem to think we do.
Well, the more you argue, the less time you have.
Yeah.
What's your opinion,
No.
Morris? Should we go to the lights or go to the thing?
Never trust a Fae. Let's continue going towards our destination.
Wow.
Good, I'm not the only one.
Wow.
Boring.
Moros.
Yeah.
So boring.
I wouldn't go as far as to say never trust a Fae, but
Never.
I
Wow,
will
we
say
have
that
thought.
the risk of a detour is not one we can take.
Well, Morris, I didn't know you would like that.
Fine. Well, if we're going
We
to leave the
literally
area
just-
anyways, we should hurry. We don't have
Around
much time
Fays,
left anyways,
Never
you're
give
right.
your name.
Well, it just seems rude not to give your name if they ask.
I'm not going to comment on that. Because I'm going to take a wild guess and say, throughout history, there's been a decent few legends or stories of that don't give a Fae your name type deal, hasn't there?
No.
No?
Not that
even
you know.
one?
Not that you know, Okarin. You're an archaeologist. You're not a fucking legend keeper.
I would know.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot, Moros.
Yeah.
Stories end up on pots and shit.
What about pot?
I don't
Anyways,
do pot. I'm a good boy.
what are you guys doing? Daylight
I'm going
is
Let's
to
ticking.
hurry.
start dragging
Let's
these
go.
guys along.
All right, so you begin to head towards the river. Gesh, as you look towards where the Fey lights were for about a brief second,
Does he
you
disappear?
hear in your mind a voice calling for help. Make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
A bit
Okay,
better than
well.
wisdom, but not by much.
I love how stupid your character is.
Oh my god.
8.
Yes.
You guys see Gesh grabs his sword and begins to rush towards the forest. What do you guys
Bye,
do?
Gesh.
Just athletics, buddy, because I never let go of you. I'm
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
dragging you along.
Yeah, athletics checks for both of you, please.
Oh, we're so lucky he I don't know if we're lucky, but we're in a situation where he didn't specify that you let go.
Son of a bitch.
Damn! Both of you
Do I
rolled
get
good
advantage
shit.
because of how big I am?
Well, hold on. What did you guys? Let me go check. No,
Wait, aren't you under the? Isn't he under the enlarge effect?
no.
No.
No, I'm just
That's
straight
the
up
one.
a huge
Un-
size.
Unfortunately, Gesh's character is really strong, so that's why you don't get that extra shit.
He's a himbo.
Wait, how do you have a plus 11? Do you have expertise or something?
No, I just have a +7 strength.
Gesh, what's your strength?
+8.
Okay, then never
They're
mind.
so
Yeah, you do have
strong.
advantage, V.
They're
Shit.
so fucking strong.
Bro, I have.
What the fuck?
Basilius, you know what to do.
Nah, if I have to, I'm expending a rage to leap past you and grab you.
Synchronicity.
Anyway,
Beautiful.
Gesh rushes into the forest quickly. Before you could, you feel him tug, and you're like, oh no, and he just breaks out of your fingers, and before you could actually react for a minute, he disappears into the trees.
I miss
Damn
him
it.
already. Should we continue on?
No.
No, we gotta get that idiot.
Alright, let's get him.
Jesus Christ, these nacho
I'll let
cheese
go of
Doritos aren't closing.
Yeah, all I
Fucking
can hear
curse.
as I'm trying to talk is just it's the chips just
Curse of never closing
Constantly.
Doritos, okay? I'm sorry.
All good, dude.
Anyways. So. You guys begin to rush into the forest after Gesh. Chasing after what you believe he may be. Gesh, you rush and rush and rush. And eventually you find, not a clearing, but the trees aren't here, but but there is a bit of the treetop that is still existent, covering the space a bit. You see, upon a large tree and a root, there's a shack. And, a pretty small shack, but it's still a bit larger than, just an outhouse. You could see that it's coming out of the tree itself with a few steps up. The shack is made of wood and is just heavily broken with, rusted bits of metal in it as well. You could see, moss and vegetation has overgrown it, so you could see there's a bit of water and, that has pooled up in the area around it, creating, a small pond. That's not too deep, probably, but it's very murky. You can see a few frogs hop away as you get closer. A few birds fly away, but you see landing and sitting on the trees as you enter into this space. Crows just staring down at you. Gesh,
Yes.
you feel the draw towards the door of the shack.
I go towards the shack.
As you climb up the nearly breaking stairs, which don't break under your weight, but they feel like they're going to. You get to the door, which stands about 7 feet tall. It's made of planks of wood that are nearly broken on themselves, but you can't really see inside as you peer through. Make me a perception check to see if you can see any details inside.
wisdom.
You can see there's a really foggy window to the left, and you could tell there's definitely a lantern in there because you could see a small bit of firelight coming from the window, but that's all you can
Nat
see.
20.
Nat 20. You peer in through the holes in the door, and you see a darkly lit shack. Dimly lit is what I meant to say. You could see a few lanterns that hang, a few lanterns that are around, and a few candelabras. The shack is filled with items. You see toads that are in jars. You see pixies and cages of small weasels and animals and critters. You see crow's feet hanging on lines. You see different effigies that seem to be just placed around the area. You see a few chests. You see a few boxes and crates. You see food items that have just been left to rot in the corners. You see cockroaches come up and eat it before rushing away. You see in the very back of the room from this distance what seems to be this large, these large roots of the tree that seem to come up into an archway and back down. They have flowers growing out of them as well as moss in different pieces. It's a beautiful archway. It almost looks like a wedding arch. It is the nicest thing in here. Everything else is destituted in here. You rolled a nat 20, you said? What's your total on that?
20.
20.
Yes.
The air seems to shimmer weirdly in the hut itself.
I am gonna knock on the door.
The door slowly creaks open, but no one's on the other side. You once again hear in your head the female voice asking for help. Roll a Christmas saving throw.
Come on. You need that nat 20. Or anything above like a 3.
5.
You rush
Not
in.
much better.
You rush into the shack and begin to look around. You feel fear pierce through the adrenaline in your system, and you hear the door slam closed as the walls seem to glow black, as almost waterfalls of shadow pour over them.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Meanwhile, the rest of you, as you're trying to follow Gesh through the forest is like shifting, its leaves are moving, the bushes seem to be causing disorientation. I need everyone to make a survival check for me.
Alright.
I will give Ochre an advantage here, as well as Moros.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Yo, Eotis. A fucking 0?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Oakman, we need the net one. Oh shit.
This sucks.
So, Eodit, you begin to fly, but as you're flying, trying to keep a head out, and you start pointing out different areas of footprints to the others. You're like, over there, You guys watch as a tree branch swings down and just smacks him straight into the ground as he falls onto some leaves that seem to fall into a pit trap that seems to be randomly here in the forest, and he falls. And for some reason, Eodis, you're just blinking and can't actually move your body, like you're paralyzed, as you smack into the bottom of like a hole and begin to fall even deeper into a small cave system that seems to be underneath it. Meanwhile, the other two, you look back and the area that he just fell into is completely gone. But you can see Gesh's footprints.
I just got swatted like a mosquito into
So at the
oblivion.
moment, you wouldn't be able to find Eodis unless you wanted to stop following Gesh's footprints. But you could follow Gesh's instead.
I gotta find Gesh. Eotis will be next.
I could stay behind, or should I go with you?
Yeah, you get Eotis, I'll keep going for Gesh.
Alright.
Okay. So, as Okrid continues to make his way towards the shack, you, Moros, look into the hole and you see on some rocks, not moving, not damaged, but like, he can't actually move his body. You can tell he's trying to because his facial features keep moving. Eotis, down below, about 300 feet.
Alright. I'll jump down and feather fall my way.
Okay. I had the same reaction, Eotis. Don't worry. You jump
No,
down,
we're gonna feather fall.
and as you do, you pull out a small owl's feather and just throw it as you start to glide down. As you land on the bottom, I need you to make an acrobatics check because the bottom is tilted. It's not flat ground. It is a cave system that falls down, and Eotis got lucky that he got stuck.
Oh.
Because
Do
as
I
you're
have
looking
advantage
down,
because I
there is just
floated
a
slowly?
bottomless ravine to you, Eotis. What?
Oh,
Land on the Eotis.
What'd you say, Moros?
Don't land on me.
Yeah, I'll give you
Do I-
advantage, yeah, because you're slow falling. You manage just barely not to fall down on top of Eotis. As you land there, Eotis is like, still stuck, and can't move.
Little help, man? Oh, shit. Little help, friend?
Hey, I need a little help here, please.
Make a good voice.
It is the worst fall, perhaps the worst fall in the history of falls.
You know, This has been a witch hunt. Anyways, so what are you doing? What are you doing, Moros?
You fucking idiot. We should have stayed by the river. As all, does he look like to be stuck through magical means, or is he just
You can
so
see
much pain
like
he can't
on his
move?
body, there's a bit of like, a rash where he got hit by the branch, and you get the feeling it was a contact kind of poison.
Oh, I don't have something to help you then.
And yes, Eotis, if you remember how my paladins work, they're not immune to poison.
Yep.
Actually,
No paladins are immune to poison. They're only immune to
no.
disease.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah.
I will look up at the hole, grab Eotis's prone body, and dimension door out of here.
You appear at the top,
Thank you.
and I'd like you both to make survival checks as your body comes back to you, Eotis.
Survival
Do I
check.
still have the advantage I had earlier?
I would say yes.
I'm carrying us.
You managed to pull Eotis with you, but it'll take you a bit of time to get. You're like finding the footprints, but then you're losing them and finding them. You're following them, but it's going to take you a lot longer to get there. Meanwhile, Okrin, you see the shack in the distance, the same one I described earlier. As you begin to approach it for a second and looking around, you hear in your mind a female voice calling for help from the shack. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Days, not too great at those. And I still rolled better than Gash. 17.
As you look towards the shack, someone needs your help, and you start to rush towards it. As you get to the door, what are you doing?
Oh, let's try to squeeze myself in through the door.
You're gonna open the door and try to get in?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, you open the door and rush in. And you see Gesh unconscious on the ground. His armor broken on the back. And he's missing his sword.
What the hell? I'm gonna try and
What
shake him.
happened?
You shake him, and he comes out of a slumber. As you awaken Gesh, all you remember is seeing the walls turn black and then feeling something hit the back of your head, the back of your armor at the same time, and then now you're waking up on the ground. Wait, where's your sword?
Shit. I don't know if that's bad.
What happened, Gash?
I don't
Heard a
know.
cry for
but
help in here and came in and saw you like this.
So did I. I just saw the walls.
The door
back.
closes, and the black
That hap-
fog begins to pour once again.
And that.
I'm gonna immediately rage, choosing fire as the element in order to produce light on my great axe.
Okay. What are your HPs at the moment?
I believe I'm at exactly 200.
Okay. You both start to hear music drifting in from that strange root arch. As you look towards it, you see it begin to glow, like those fey lights you saw in the forest. And you watch as a swirling portal of energy begins to ethereally create itself. It seems to just float there. And you hear the music inviting you in as you watch, stepping out of it, this creature made of beautiful light. This female form seems to reach her hand out and beckon you towards the portal as she steps in. I need both of you to make charisma saving throws. With advantage here.
Gets 2 net ones.
I swear,
That
if they
would
both do.
be entertaining.
10.
18.
V, you managed to shake off the effect as you watch Gesh start to walk towards the portal, seemingly entranced.
Grab that mofo.
You gonna grab him, make an athletics check with advantage as you're raging.
Yep.
Another synchronicity roll?
28.
Gesh, make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
It would probably be athletics because he's strong. Oh,
So as you
that
start to
was-
walk forward, he grabs you and you try to fight him, but you need to get to that portal. Who is that? Why do they need your help? Who is that? And like you're trying to fight him, but you just can't get out of his grasp.
You cut out.
You cut out.
I didn't.
You
guys
did.
are lying. You're trying to fight him because you need to know who that is and why they need your help. You need to get to that portal.
I tried to break free.
Snap out of it,
Not
Gash.
working at the moment.
We'll try covering
I
his
tried to
ears.
break out of the
see if,
grapple.
You try to cover his ears? How are you going to do that
Yeah.
while holding him with both hands?
Good point. The roots.
The roots go and grapple you as he grabs your ears to try and close them. Make an athletics or acrobatics check as he lets go of you for a second. And what's your roots DC? The
The root DC. Yes, because that's an actual ability.
Oh no.
25.
Stop rolling so high, Gesh.
The root DC. Shit.
Trust me, we're gonna get into battle. He's gonna roll all nat ones.
Oh, 100%. And it's gonna be great.
Hey, that's not the highest
The
one I
DC
got
is
Like,
20.
That's a 13, man.
19.
19?
DC.
He beats it, unfortunately. So as you go to reach for his head, your roots reach out, and he manages to break free of them for but a second and rushes into the portal.
I was about to ask if I could use a bonus action thing as well.
Unfortunately, this isn't really combat, and you're trying to do this all in 1 second. This is like 2 actions in a row to an extent. You and him acting at the same time. If you want to use a bonus action to bound after him, you can, but he moves quickly.
Alright,
Because he doesn't even get his feet on the ground. He uses his armor to just fly forward.
He is
yeah, because I was
booking
going
it.
to use my Mighty Impulse to throw him. What can I do?
Unfortunately, in that moment where he broke out of everything, you didn't have a grasp on him to throw him.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Alright,
But good looking out, though. Good looking out. As he rushes through the portal,
I'm not sure it's a good idea for me to follow.
I know. Okrin, as he rushes through the portal, you begin to feel you begin to smell a fragrance coming from it, and you hear from inside the shack itself. And you look up, and you see the air is shifting strangely above you. The entire top of the shack is. And you watch as 2 glowing yellow eyes appear out of nowhere and stare down at you. And they move and shift pupilless. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, could I try to hold my breath at all to do something about that, or nah?
Sure, it's not going to help. 17?
Yep.
You wondered what
That's all I got.
you wondered what presence you felt when you stepped in here, and as you look up, this creature is bigger than you. Its body encompasses the entire roof of the shack, which the square footage, it's about a 25 by 25 shack at least. And it seems to be pulling itself and holding itself on the roof of the shack, staring down at you. And as you look up, you can see its form, elongated limbs, hanging, dreaded, natted, knotted hair, large teeth that come out almost like tusks, razor-bladed, this large jaw and long nose as well as chin, these large tits that just hang, and these hided robes that seem to fall down too. As it seems to just be holding itself on the roof, you feel afraid. You are feared of this creature. At this point, we go back outside of the huts. Moros, you've led Eotis here finally.
Yeah.
You see a hut in front of you.
Sorry. I hear nothing.
You hear nothing.
Morris is a bit dramatic. I'm going to cast knock on the door and make it swing open.
As you cast knock on the door, knock unlocks magical items or no?
It does.
Yes.
The door opens. Okrin, you look to your left as the door swings open, and as the door opens, I do need both Eotis and you, Moros, to make me wisdom saving throws. Eotis, You have advantage on this, as well as you, Moros, actually, technically, because you're aware of what's going on.
Oh.
Not bad.
Synchronicity.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, so, as you both feel this presence overwhelm you, you shake it off and rush towards the shack. Ochre, you see it open before you, and you see the creature look to the shack's wall. What are you doing? You have like half an action of turn here before anything happens. What are you doing?
So just sum things up. The door opened. I have the frightened condition. As such, I cannot move towards this creature.
You could rush out of the house if you wanted to, man.
God, the 16.
Or you could rush towards the
almost
portal, because you have to move upwards to get to it, technically. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hope this doesn't kill me if I go through the portal. Let's find out.
You're gonna rush to the portal. You guys see Okrin look up, look at you guys, and he is just... You see fear and, like, tears are starting to run down his face for a second as he rushes forward towards this, like, beautiful portal of vines and roots on the opposite side of the door from where you can see it enter. Moros, as you get up towards the doorway and look up, you can see a shimmering creature on top as it falls down, shattering the table around it. Looking towards the portal, it then looks towards you, Moros.
Yeah.
And it reaches its hand out to try and grab you. I need everyone to roll initiative, except for the two that went through the portal, please.
Alright, Yodas, we got this.
Yeah, it's 2v1. It's easy.
Why? Why? Every time I roll initiative for a fun boss, it's always in that... I'm giving it fucking advantage. Fuck you.
No, that's a bullshit.
Another net one.
Guess I'm giving you DM's inspiration for guessing that.
Was it really another
It was
nat
really
one?
another nat one.
That's hilarious. Actually double.
So the creature
Oh my God.
lands, and you see it go to grab you, but, like, its left foot falls through the broken floor, and you see it, like, lands, hitting its chin on the ground. It doesn't get its first round of initiative.
So funny.
Double net one.
It's legendary fucking hag.
So it's a double net one. You can double net one means you fucking bad.
And you know what also sucks? The hag, when I made her before, rolled a nat 1 on the initiative too. And I had her roll advantage, and she got a different number.
But yeah, well,
Run from it, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives, all the same.
Should we just fucking kick it while it's down? Or
So
should we
as she's
fucking-
like halfway in the floor, prone, unable to really move, seemingly embarrassed too. What did you both roll for initiative?
I rolled an 18. You know, the curse might be broken.
Okay, sorry, Moros, you rolled an 18?
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you roll, Ionis?
I rolled an 8.
Oh, you go after her. Okay.
Damn.
damn, she really has a high bonus.
I rolled a dog.
Wait, if don't you have the rule if someone rolls in that one, they go last no matter what?
Oh yeah, that's right, she does. That's right, that's the rule.
Yeah.
And then, how do I spell Baba Yaga?
Oh shit.
Oh.
We're
Oh
fucked.
shit.
Oh no.
VABA space YAGA.
So,
Yes, I
Literally-
think we
it's
might be the
literally
only
just
ones to
Baba Yaga.
survive. Unless they follow us through the portal.
The Baba Yaga.
Moros, I don't think we should try to
Wait,
2v1 this
you
bitch.
guys should look in the initiative channel. Look at that.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh, sorry, I forgot before Moros here. Moros, sorry. We have lair actions, because you are in her lair. You're in her swamp, unfortunately. So as she falls down, you watch as the pond begins to bubble. As you see rising out of it, this rotting 10-foot corpse with different vegetation falling off of it. Its eyes glow red as it begins to rush towards the front of the house, but it only gets about 20 feet closer, and it's about 10 feet from the door. What are you doing, Moros? The hag is in the floor, taking up most of the house, unable to, like... You could walk on top of her, but you can also walk around the house if you wanted to. on the inside. It's just she's like taking up the entire space of the house, basically.
This fool.
Yeah,
I'm a necromancer.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
And there's a 10-foot corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can do something about that.
Too bad you know it's level 17 necromancer.
I believe I might have a spell.
The corpse is moving. out
Yeah,
of
I know.
character.
I know it's moving out of character.
Unfortunately,
and, like, it's
because
already
it has
animated.
been raised, unless you are a 14th level necromancer, I don't think you're 14th level, you can't use
I'm
the
not.
ability that would allow that, unfortunately.
No, I don't. I thought Animate Dead also allowed me to try and take control of another one,
I
but
don't
it
think
doesn't.
so, no.
It does not.
Otherwise, the level 14 ability for necromancer would be inert.
Yeah.
At like level 7.
Do I recognize her as the Baba Yaga, or do I?
It's a title. It's a title rather than an actual thing.
Oh.
I will say you recognize it is a level kind of hag to an extent. So you get the feeling that looking at her and looking at how powerful she is, the corpse she raised, the just general visage and the power that you felt radiating from her as well, you get the feeling she is a Baba Yaga hag, a very powerful hag.
And I just saw her fall prone.
Yeah, to the point where you get the feeling she's probably as powerful, if not more powerful than, like, I would say, you get the feeling Zarius would probably have a tough time fighting. If he didn't use his Heimelbrecher.
Oh boy.
His Skybreaker.
We should leave through the portal. I say we should leave through the portal.
It's on the opposite side of the Baba Yaga if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's the issue.
We got this. I can dimension doors into the portal, maybe.
Eotis is like 10 feet back, I'd say, like right at the edge of like getting up the steps because he rolled lower than you. So like he was following you, but like he's like, "Ooh, an interesting pond, cool." And he walked forward, and now this creature is like looming behind him.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have to move back 10 feet, grab him, and cast the spell if you wanted to.
Okay, but I could do that, like dimension door to the into the portal.
You could dimension door to teleporting into dimensional portals, which you feel this is, or portals of teleportation, is a bad idea. Teleporting next to it is not. Actually, it's not as bad of an idea, I should say. There are some errant magics from shit like that could mess it up, but...
God, okay,
Yeah, that just feels like a recipe for disaster, trying to teleport into a magical portal.
Incapacitated doesn't allow reactions, correct?
I believe so.
I was like, okay, she could counterspell him. Wait, no, she's incapacitated.
I could counterspell her counterspell.
Yeah, in technicality.
I will, like, kind of scoff and dismiss her, because I just saw her fall prone from the ceiling. Step back 10 feet, like, grab Eotis's arm a little tighter than I probably should, because I'm angry.
As soon as you step within the range of the swamp thing, I'm going to call it that because I don't have an actual name for it, the corpse, it's going to make a large attack at you. You see it, like, move slow, but then it takes its arm and strikes at you very fast.
I'll shield.
2 strikes specifically. It's making 2 strikes at you because it has 2 attacks in its action. The first one, shield. What's your AC with shield?
21.
Alright, the first strike hits, and you can see all these maggots and writhing vines come off of the creature, and it has it has skeletal hands and, like, arm bones of multiple creatures. This is not just a single skeleton. As it slams, and you can see maggots and pieces of vine and viscera go flying off in general directions. As the swamp water pours from it, you can see its jaw unhinges. Second strike, it goes to strike again, and your shield manages to deflect as well, as it seems to be cracking under these heavy blows. Out of character, it has a +10 to hit here.
And
No.
Actually, no, I'm sorry, it would have a +12 in technicality, so what was your AC?
21.
21? Yeah, sorry, so... Unfortunately, the 19 on the first one doesn't hit. So it has a +12 to hit because it has a +10 strength. So,
oh boy.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun if it hits you. It is a powerful creature.
It only
Yeah.
has 2 proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it only has a +2 proficiency bonus, but it has a +10 to strength. It also
Yeah,
has
we're
a
not-
20. It also has a 20-foot movement speed.
We're not gonna stick around for
Yeah,
this.
you get the feeling you're in danger.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you grab him as the shield goes up and defends you. What are you doing?
Dimension door to the front of the portal.
Okay, roll me just a
Like
D.
so we're
Roll me
5
just,
feet away.
roll me just a D100 because you're teleporting right next to it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, Otis, I don't fuck us.
No.
23.
23.
What? Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Okay, 23. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So you teleport and you feel some strange errant magic affect the both of you, but you could step into the portal if you wanted to, with 5 feet of movement.
Oh no, did I just change the destination?
knows?
I'll like bow mockingly to the Baba and the undead corpse as I take a step backwards through it.
Eotis, you watch as your friend steps through it. You're left alone in this area, looking at the portal, looking at these two. What are you doing?
I go up to the portal like in a hurried state after seeing everyone I know just dip into the portal.
You're next to it.
Yeah, I
Right,
know. He said I was within 5 feet of it, right?
Yeah, so right next to it. Like, your face is getting seared by its energies.
Okay. So I just turn around, look at Baba Yaga, and stick my middle finger up. Fuck you! And then I just back into it.
Alright, as you back into it, your vision disappears, and you both feel yourself pulling through this liquid, this strange, ethereal tunnel. And find yourselves appearing in a beautiful glade. A small divot hill that seems to fall down miles wide. This hills on the edge of it that seem to go down to like a small retainer pond, it would look like, almost, if it wasn't, it would look like this could fill up with water, basically. A small valley that's only like 30 feet deep, but it is miles wide. And you see, in its center, a large tree. Give me a second. Had to sneeze 3 times. Anyways, lightheaded for a second. A large 200, 300 foot tree with weeping leaves and branches that seem to come down and create this curtain of canopy around it. You see, underneath it in the distance, the glow of a boiling cauldron, as well as a small stockpile of items. You also see, at the edge of the top of this hills, at the edges of this, we'll call it a glade here, is a forest to its south, and to its north is a mountain range. The sky is day, but also night, a twilight between, and you smell fruity and floral scents. As you step through, you can see Okran and Gesh are both like shaking their heads as they seem to be here, looking around as well. Okran, Gesh, as soon as you step through, you both watch as all of your friends step through within a matter of seconds as well. As all you step through here, you don't see the gate to return.
That was odd.
Oh boy. This could turn out to be a problem.
So, who is that old lady?
The Baba Yaga. Or a Baba Yaga. It's a title hags hold when they've accumulated a lot of power. If I had to estimate, Zariel, or was it Zarius?
Zarius.
Zarius would have a...
Zarius, yes, I think it's Zarius.
If I had to estimate, this might not mean much to you, Eotis and Okran, but it would mean a lot to Gesh. Zarius would have a hard time dealing with her unless he used Skybreaker.
Oh shit. By the way, does any of you have a spare weapon? I don't have my weapon.
Ugh. I don't use it anyways. I toss him my quarterstaff.
She didn't really seem that strong. We were in her house for 5 seconds, and all she did was step on a step and break the floor and fall forward.
You have no idea how lucky we were to get out of there unscathed.
You guys start to hear singing from the forest to the south. And you watch and look over towards the boiling cauldron again. You feel drawn to it still, Gesh, but you manage to shake that pool out of your head. You're now in your own mind again.
By the way, what happened?
Did you guys start cooking without us?
You ran off despite us explicitly telling you not to.
I did?
Yes.
You guys aren't at the tree,
You're the
by the
reason
way.
we're-
You're like, you're about like 700 to 800 feet away from the tree, specifically.
Right. Irgendwie it's a bit fuzzy. Where the fuck is my sword? That's not good.
We didn't see what happened to it.
Moros, you're the only one who saw this because the hag dispelled its invisibility as it hit the ground and went incapacitated. Upon its leather and hide waist, there were a bunch of hanging items like bottles, mirrors, different pieces, wands, staffs that were broken in half, skulls. And you saw a very familiar sword. By the way, its nails were like a foot long and sharpened, just so you guys are aware.
Of course, we have to deal with this shit once we strayed off the path. Oh my god. The hag has her sword, Gash.
You just see him crack his knuckles. Well, I guess I have to get it back.
It's not like you can use it anyways. It can only be used by a dragonborn.
He is. What?
You are looking.
He said
at the
she.
dragon-
He said she.
Oh,
I heard
yeah.
he. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I look at you dumbasses trying to be like, what are you talking about? He's a dragonborn.
It
Then I'm
is
like-
in character.
We're not the brightest bunch. So, should we
Surrounded
try to get
by
it back?
Mm.
Well, we need to figure out how to get out of here first, do we not?
That's a good
Yes.
point. Maybe there's something near that giant ass tree that we could.
Yeah,
The cauldron might be the hag's.
Well, maybe she's
Yeah.
a brewing something nice for us.
Given the
Mm,
hive's
darn.
control, approaching it would be risky.
Question: how big is the cauldron?
You're unsure. You're not close enough to see. You're like a few hundred feet away. If you wanted to inspect it, you get closer, but you have to come under the tree's curtain of leaves as well. Additionally, just for you guys to be aware, you are no longer frightened of the hag at the moment, V. You'd feel the fright and disappear, and you realize you're on a different plane of existence immediately. Or a different area of existence.
Hey, Okun, what would happen if we both just go to the cauldron and just tip it over?
That's
How
an
would
idea.
I know the answer to that?
The contents would spill out. Would
Exactly, that would make the heck bad. She would come here and I could get my damn sword back.
you want to?
Could potentially try laying a trap.
Guess you want
Once
to fight the Baba Yaga.
I need that sword back.
Or,
It is not only my only weapon, it is also a very sentient weapon.
Then
That's
I'm surrounded
I
by
say we
psychopaths.
or no,
Says the necromancer.
yeah. No, I wouldn't exactly call us when you're the one with another voice in your. Well, another you in your head.
Oh, you mean my bestie? Don't worry about him.
Yeah.
Also narcissist.
Okay.
I can actually
I-
hold the conversation with him and not feel like I'm
So
being
you guys are
bored
just
to death.
standing in the middle of this field, not approaching the cauldron at all?
No,
Yeah, I
I
was getting
assume
to
we're
that.
walking towards the cauldron.
You never
Yeah.
said that, so at the moment you're still staying.
Then
I
let's
guess
go
we
to
should
the
probably
cauldron.
move towards cold.
I was literally like, my next sentence was about to say we should probably start heading towards the cauldron or try to get out of here because there's nothing else to do on this plains. And then you said that, so I'm kind of annoyed now.
That's on you. You didn't say it first.
Oh, I did. I said it like twice.
So, as you begin to walk towards it, having your small little squabbles and arguments, you eventually get within 100 feet, pushing past the curtains of beautiful tree. And the leaves and branches. You see a few fruits that are hanging off of it. Some that fall to the ground. As they hit the ground, they seem to immediately decompose. And you see some of the grass here rises and grows. As you continue through, you smell a beautiful scent coming from the cauldron itself. This 20-foot tall cauldron, about 20 feet wide where it buckles outwards. You can see this beautiful black color to it, an iron kind of color. And you can see around its very center is this silver or platinum, you're not sure, like lined leather kind of strap that goes all the way around it with chains hanging off of it with different spices and different tools for cooking and measuring and whatnot. And you can see in the center of the silver and bands that are in the belt that goes around it, you can see runic patterns that are very intricately carved and seemingly glowing with power. You could see around it, instead of the large grass that seems to permeate the entire field here, the cauldron itself has about a 20-foot wide berth of just dirt around it itself, so it's about 60 feet in general. And it's not actually, it would be a direct circle, specifically cut. And you can see in the dirt, drawn in the dirt, as well as drawn above the dirt with different pieces like charcoal and blood and different other liquids of different color, are very intricate magical circles. On the very edges where the points come to be on stars and different geometric shapes, you could see different pieces of citron, you could see jade, emerald, amethyst, ruby, different pieces that are placed, carved in specific ways with different carvings of runic patterns in them as well. And you see every so often a different one shines, and that part of the circle pulses. You can see the fire is a range of different colors boiling in the cauldron. You can see hanging from different boughs of the tree and around the area where the loot seems to be here. Different critters in cages. You see many pixies in jars that are seemingly pixies and fairies that are glowing and like shaking the jars trying to get out. You can see small critters and large animals. You see a displacer beast that seems to be half dead and like cut up in different pieces. You see a chicken that's running around without its head. Its head is on the ground making the clucking sounds in its cage.
Did you say a creature that was half dead, so not fully dead, but still like being cut up?
No, the displacer beast, half dead. It's already dead, but half cut up, like pieces of it have been cut up.
Okay. I'm sorry. I had a visual of a much more gruesome scene.
You see large hooks and chains and pulleyed like stretcher beds, and you could see what seems to be a few like ethereal pieces of fabric that probably exist for fey creatures, strung up in macabre manner as like decorations here. You see large vats of, well, troughs, I should say, of vegetables, meats, different pieces, and you see around the area skulls, lots of different skulls. You see human, you see fish person, you see bison, you see elephant, you see many different creatures that you don't even know what the fuck this skull belongs to. Some that are 20 feet tall.
Oh my goodness.
What? That's a lot of stuff.
You also see like the loot pile, but I'm not gonna get into that just yet.
Yeah. She's been imprisoning these poor fairy things, ripping apart these creatures. Did she eat them?
Fantastic system.
Hard to tell.
I'm gonna try to free everything that's not.
You gonna try to open these cages?
Yes.
As you approach one of the cages, how do you want to open it?
What?
How do you want to open one of these cages? You get up. I'll say you get up to a. You do see a few humanoids that are in cages. You see an elven woman, a dragonborn, and a human that are in a single cage. The elven woman's awake and goes, "You, let us out here. Who are you? You don't sound like her." And they all have blindfolds. You can see they're heavily like scarred. Pieces of their fleshes have been flayed off, it seems, and some of them are missing pieces of their body. Like the elven woman is missing her left ear and her right arm, but her left hand's tied behind her back to the others. You could see that the human man is missing his lower jaw and has a steel plate affixed there instead, and he's definitely missing his right hand. And then the Dragonborn man is missing all of his scales from his torso, as well as a bunch of the meat underneath, and has had bandages wrapped around. He has no arms, only legs.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Oh, you poor fellows.
I'm going up to the elf's cage. What is the cage?
They're all three of them are in the same cage.
What is the cage made of?
It seems to be like a rusted metal, as well as some woods and stone that seem to be overgrown with moss and vines, as well as a few flowers growing on it.
Okay, so there is a chance that my stupid idea might work.
Okay.
I just try to like break off like the beams of the cage.
As you go up,
Hold on. Before you do that, I have a question for you three. Are any of you working for the hag?
No,
why would we be hooking for the one
literally-
who cut us up?
They're literally caged up.
I'm not taking the chance that one of them is like working for the hag. The second we it's gonna fucking attack us.
Are you an
Why would-
idiot?
why would they?
Kinda,
admit
yeah.
it?
I've got 9 intelligence.
What does that
That-
mean, then
Yeah,
intelligence?
what the hell does that mean?
I'm an idiot.
Oh my god,
Alright,
I'm
fine,
getting so
whatever.
many fucking texts now. I don't know what the fuck this is. Anyways, so as you ask them this question, the elf does not seem to be lying. The other two are unresponsive at the moment.
One of them is
Whatever.
missing a jaw, but has
And
a
out
steel
of
plate.
Whatever.
So Gesh, what are you doing?
Again, I'm trying to just break it open so they can get through.
Make a strength check.
Can it be athletics?
Sure.
$29.
So you manage to start bending the metal, and as you do, you notice that they are all chained up to the ground in the center. And you're like, oh, they won't be able to climb through. And you break the metal, and you hear... Gesh. Arcane magic that seems to be permeating each of these cages, because you never fucking checked them, shocks through your body. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that
Morris,
covers-
remind
What
me
was-
again, why do we travel with these fools?
I don't know why you travel with us. I travel with Gesh because
No, I got that!
you have 2 DM's inspiration.
Yeah, I will use the
Not-
DM's inspiration.
No, I travel with
Does,
Gesh. because
Does
they're
Gesh
friendly.
have a DM's inspiration? Oh yeah, you do. I gave you one.
Yeah.
Oh man, you would have been dead if you failed that, so you're aware.
5.
25. You succeed, so you take half this damage.
Oh my goodness.
That would be... Let's see.
67.
65... 67, yeah. 67 force damage. As part of your body just starts to disintegrate. Which hand did you break it off? I'll say, did you break it from like a left hand kind of position, or did you break it off from a right hand position? Like, were you bending it right or left?
Probably right.
Oh, I need to roll for your armor. Roll a d100 for your armor. So your right arm, the bracer on it just disintegrates and protects your right arm a bit. But you do see, like, burn marks from, like, the errant bits of shocking, like, force energy that pushed into your body a bit.
41.
It's a legendary piece, correct?
Yes, it is legendary.
Okay.
It is a +2 plate by default. It's at least very rare.
So just so you're aware, the DC was set to 35 for that. So it had to be 35 or higher, otherwise your armor exploded while you were wearing it.
That would have killed me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Actually, no, sorry. It would have been 25 specifically. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, so you feel the armor suddenly taking the magic, and you're like, oh shit, and you calm, and you wait,
I will be right back.
and it doesn't. Nothing happens to it.
That hurt a lot.
Well, now we know what not to do.
The
Yeah,
bars
clearly.
are open enough for you to squeeze through if you wanted to. You broke
How
the
would you-
enchantment, it seems. That's why it dealt so much fucking damage.
Yeah, first off, I'm using 67 of my Body of Eternity points.
Sure. You guys watch as Guest just breathes heavily, and you start to watch his sweat start to pour down his body, of his scale body, and you watch as the wounds start to heal.
I will
Gamer girl
try-
bathwater.
Damn it.
Okay, I try to squeeze through.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check for me.
15.
15. You get stuck. Your torso is too big and muscular, and you can't get through. But you're stuck in it now.
Oh, couldn't push him.
Yeah, I will. I'll push him.
Alright, his help, you managed to get fucking through. You accidentally crash into the elf for a second. You get off.
Oh no.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to push him into you.
I assume you've opened the cage. Could you take this blindfold off, please?
I will.
Oh no, is she missing her eye?
You take the blindfold off, and she looks at you and goes, "Well, that's a good thing. Is she only opens her right eye for right now. Well, I wasn't expecting a dragon to help, but thank you."
Oh, a racist.
He's just gonna like, okay.
She looks at the rest of the group. "Thank you. Can you please break these chains?"
Yes, I suppose we can. As
Before
I'm gonna
that-
try.
I dispel magic on the chains.
Good plan.
What level?
The 4.
Fourth? Roll an
Yeah.
Arcana check.
Oh boy, okay. This
You
is
and
why.
Diamond gone?
No. Well, maybe the elf.
She kind of deserved it.
27.
The chains start to vibrate heavily before they seem to come loose, even unopening off of her. The magic still remains in them, but they fall to the ground, and they seem like you've managed to negate the magic for a bit of time, and they come unhooked from the cage. If you would like to grab them.
Do we grab them? I mean, they might be
I grab
good
them.
for the hag.
Yeah, it could prove useful.
Yeah.
If nothing else to slow her down.
Yotis used to be a thief. Are you still good at sleight of hand?
So.
In fact, the dispel magic did dispel it for all three of the people, and the other two fall.
Oh.
They're definitely unconscious, and they fall to the ground.
Okay.
Anybody have higher than a +5 to sleight of hand?
Let me
Well.
double check.
You did.
The
No.
chains came off them again, once again.
Yeah.
Just so you guys remember.
I'll grab the chains,
Okay.
and I'll hand. There's 3 of them, so I'll hand one to Gesh, one to Okran, and one to Yotis because I'm terrible with this. But you both, 2 of you are super strong, so they might be able to force it, and Yotis might just get lucky. You get a bunch of nat 20s.
Go ahead and
I'm calling upon
Go
the
ahead and add cursed chains of restraining to your inventories. I'll tell you what they do right now. These are a powerful magic item. A creature who is restrained by these items, which is an athletics check to attempt to restrain them, and they can roll athletics or acrobatics to not get restrained by it. And they have advantage to not do it because they're trying to evade you and try to get out of them. A creature restrained by these items is completely incapacitated and restrained by these items if you lock them down to a source. So, for example, if you lock them down to the ground like the cage did, they cannot move, they cannot stand up, they are incapacitated as well. They can still speak and see, incapacitation as a means. They cannot move, they are prone to an extent, they are incapacitated, all that shit. Additionally, a creature restrained by these items for 24 hours or more begins to have their strength, dexterity, and constitution scores reduced by 4 per day.
Permanently?
Permanently. Well, not permanently.
Shit.
Okay. Sorry, not by 4. Sorry, by 2 per day. It is not a permanent effect, and they can regain them over time as long as they're not exposed to it for more than a week. A creature reduced to 0 by these chains and any of those stats dies immediately.
It's strength, dexterity, and what?
And constitution. So if you wanted to take Gesh down,
It would take a while.
it would. It would take 14 days.
Yeah, my lowest stat in these 3 is a 20.
It would only take 5. It would only take 10 days, but after 7, it becomes permanent. Remember.
Cursed magic shackles. Got it.
Yeah, but
Well, cursed shackles of restraint. Sorry, they don't become. Let me explain this better. They become unable to make actions. They become prone to an extent. So like they're not falling on their face, but like they can barely move, like a foot, at all. The chains are about 20 feet long.
Cursed chains?
Cursed chains of restraining.
But what happens when they reach 0 again?
When they reach 0, they die.
Okay.
yeah, let's just try to catch the hag with it and let it to just die.
As you say that, Okran, Okran, and you, Moros, begin to hear shifting in the tree above, and as you look up, you see the hag, the Baba Yaga, staring down at you before the smile becomes a grimace, and she points all 5 fingers down, and you watch 5 small portals appear around each of these fingers. That would be... that'd be 3. Give me a second here. She's casting a few spells here.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. There are 4 of you?
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, she would only be releasing 4 on each finger then. As
Should you release 2 for Open because he's so big?
Nah. She releases 20 magic missiles down towards you.
Oh my goodness.
Shield.
4 on each of you. Shield? Alright.
I will also shield.
Okay. Against you, Okrin. That is going to be 15 points of force damage.
Alright.
And then against you, Gesh, you suffer... Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's a lot.
1d4 plus 1. Gesh, you suffer 15 points of force damage.
Synchronicity.
As you both get struck by these force darts, she leaps down and lands outside of the area of the dirt patch of the cauldron behind all of you. Welcome. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Boy, oh boy. Your stupid sword better be fucking worth it. Oh, nat 20,
Yeah,
baby.
not bad. Damn it, I'm still so bad at this.
What is with my initiative today?
Moros.
Another
She's gonna use a luck point reroll. No, I'm fucking.
No!
No, she's gonna use a fate point, is what it is. So reroll. It's
I have to
technically
reroll?
it's similar to luck points, but it's fate points specifically.
Rolling at 1.
Anyways.
So I am re-rolling?
Yeah, you're rerolling.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Anyways.
Get another one. 10.
Damn it.
At least I made her waste one, guys.
Okay.
That's a good thing.
You know what? You're right.
Bro, Barbados, you...
Barbados? Who the fuck is Barbados?
Iotis.
It's Yotis's other character's name in Mord's game.
Okay. This is technically another layer. So, Moros, what'd you roll?
10.
Okay. Iotis?
I rolled a 3.
Bro.
Yeah.
Man, this sounds so bad always.
I will give you
Right.
DM's inspiration, Moros, because that technically is what the fate point does in her ability. Not what her technically does, but I'm gonna give it to you because that's kind of a dick move to just be like, nah, fuck you.
Oh, thank you.
Guess what you roll?
19.
Okay. And then UV.
17.
Nice. You guys rolled pretty high. You still don't go before.
I just find it funny how, like, the super melee tank has the highest dexterity.
Anyways.
I need it for my
Zeraltia.
armor defense.
Zeraltia lands and goes, well then. How rude! You come to my house without gifts. Break into my back door. Try to free my pets and send them out on their own. Breaking my things. How rude. And she holds her hand up as you see this wave of electrical energy just pushes towards all of you. I need all of you to make a con save. You're all within 50 feet of her, by the way, just so you're aware. You're like on a little bit of roots above on the tree, but she just sends this electrical energy wave towards
Everyone... Wait,
Yeah, how close? How much do we get from you, Iotis?
yeah, I was going to
Yeah, everyone is within your range, I'll say, Yotis.
Okay, and you should get a +4.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, +4, +4.
23.
I say wave, but it's more of like a large, like 60-foot cone of magical energy, just lightning pushing out of her hand.
Oh my god. Okay, we got to say.
I will say at this point, by the way, Basilius, Moros does notice it as well as Okrin. She has 6 fingers, 2 index fingers on each hand.
Oh no.
Yeah. What a freak.
That's not good.
Guess you know what that means.
Oh.
I have no idea what it means, so I say we fight.
Anyways,
Wait, he has 2 index fingers?
she has 2 index fingers on each hand. Iotis, what'd you roll?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Sorry, this could be dexterity or con, your choice.
Same.
Same? Okay.
Same title.
It's just in case we have like a rogue. I know we don't, but in case you have a rogue, you could use evasion on it in technicality. Basilius, what'd you roll? Or Moros, sorry.
An 18.
I'm sorry, Eodis, what did you roll? I completely fucking forgot.
I rolled a 20.
Okay,
30,
yeah.
20.
You succeed. Gesh?
I got a 20. 23.
You succeed. V?
18.
You succeed. You all succeed. Suffering only. Let's see here. This would have been 5th. So that would have been, yeah, it'd only be 5th, so it'd be that much. 24 reduced to 12 points of lightning damage, and none of you are stunned.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, Jonas?
My elemental shit. So I never really told you this, but I'm generally just choosing the thunder damage as like my default because I don't really.
Lightning is not thunder.
Okay.
Okay.
I meant lightning. Whatever.
Huh?
I said thunder, so I'm going with thunder now.
She's gonna use her second action she has on her turns. To watch you all take this lightning and just shake it off and go, oh, well, that's disappointing. We could have had so much fun. Snapping her finger, I need, let's see, it would be, in technicality, the one who's closest to her would be Okrin, because Okrin's next to the cage. I would say it'd be Eodis specifically, because he stayed out of the cage to an extent.
Yeah, I did.
Eodis, as she snaps her fingers, it seems to, the second snap from her other index finger seems to, like, push into your mind, and it's disorientating you. I need you to make this would be an intelligence saving throw.
At least you got your +4.
Yeah, that's all I have. 11.
You become incapacitated.
Correct.
As you're seeing double, triple, quadruple, 8 times, 2 times, 5, 6, everything is just swirling around you.
Well,
Anyways.
I'm out of the fight fast.
You get to make a save on each of your turns. Don't worry about it. And it's at the start of each of your turns, specifically. It's called Baba Yaga's Distortion, specifically.
You know what? It's probably better I'm out the fight than any one of our
Anyways. And then she is going to leap backwards about 60 feet, landing, and just stare at you
God dang.
all. So now she's
110
110 feet from you guys, yeah. As she lands, you could see, like, she sits down, and she would be about 40, 50 feet, not 40, 50, sorry, about 30, 32 feet tall if she wasn't, like, crouching down, her legs in a Slav squat position going above her shoulders. And at this point, as she's in this position, she's 25 feet, just staring at you all. She is a big Mama Jama. I will say, the robes, as she jumps back, she's not wearing anything underneath, so you guys get a full frontal view, and it is pretty disgusting.
psychic
damage.
No.
Anyways, so if you guys want to role play and say you want to roll save, that's fine, but no, you don't have to. But yeah, you can see her tits are like hanging under her robes too. She has big ones. Anyways,
I'm gonna make a con save to see if I throw up.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
I'm within Eodis, unless incapacitated means I don't get a door.
Unfortunately, because he is incapacitated, he does not get it. Actually, no,
Hey.
it just means he can't take actions. No, you're good. He has to be
Then I got a
unconscious.
dirty 20.
Yeah, he has to be unconscious. Yeah, you just barely managed to make it. You're like, okay. I've seen stuff like that before. It's a little bit more grotesque, but yeah, it's fine.
The dead bodies are a little worse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but only a little.
A
shit's
little
bad.
worse. But her tits are different sizes.
She lands and starts to slap her hands on the ground, laughing like Yujiro from Baki. And as she does, you guys watch as like the ground shakes and a few of the skulls start to rise. They seem to start chattering as fire starts to build off of them. 2 of them are coming. Actually, I need to roll a d4 to see how many. Sorry, I was going to say 2 for the average. 4 start to rise. As one flies at each of you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. You can't, unfortunately, you immediately fail, Eodis.
19.
Actually, no. You can make it, but you have disadvantage. I believe it is, Yoda. Sorry.
13. Shit.
You fail, Gesh. You succeed, Basilius.
What's the effect that he is under again?
Incapacity. I think that's what it is, right? Or is that not it?
You said
incapacitated.
Dexterity saving throw, V.
All right, one moment.
Do they still all get my +4?
Yeah.
Yes, they do, because you're not unconscious.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
got the 17.
Yeah. Okay. Huge.
That succeeds, Gesh.
Incapacitated. Yeah, it's just that he can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah,
that's
so he
it.
gets to make it. Yeah, go ahead, Diotis. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 16.
Okay, yeah, you succeed too. V.
Let's see,
17.
it's 21.
They got a 17.
No, it's 21 because of Eos.
Eora? Oh.
Yeah.
So everyone rolled above a 16, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Except for Gesh.
No, Gesh
No,
rolled.
I-
Yeah, he added the bonus. As you all dodge out of the way, the skulls hit the tree where you're standing on the roots and all explode, and you all manage to evade the damage. It's save or suck.
My body on the ground just flops away out of the ring.
Yeah. Oh, I got a.
Like a
in
dead
technicality,
fish.
I do got a roll for them because they are right next to Gesh.
Oh no!
The
Oh,
elf
yes!
does not manage to get out of the way and goes unconscious.
I just
R.I.P.
wanted to ask if I could run that for them.
You are Gesh. You're jumping out of the way. Unless you want to get exploded on by this skull, there's no way you can help them. And they're getting hit because they're right next to you.
It's all your fault, Gesh.
Would they die from the skull?
You don't know.
I will take that for them.
Okay.
I would have let him die.
It's within Gesh's character to try and save him.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Please, Gesh.
You suffer 27 fire damage because you take the blow instead.
You know what? That's not too bad.
Yeah, they might have died from that.
Yeah,
Gesh just
absolutely.
kills over.
They are commoners to an extent. Well, in technicality, they don't have much more health than that. No. Anyways,
Ah, damn. Morris is deprived of bodies.
Damn.
as
no
the four skulls explode, you see her. Not mean. Come on, let's have some fun. Come on, laugh with me. And you see some of the skulls rise up and start laughing as well.
Well, I'm gonna.
She's definitely deranged, just so you guys know. Anyways, Gesh, as you take the blow and the fire seems to burn across you, what are you doing? You're 110 feet from her. You are about, I'd say, 30 feet above her, too.
Even better. I will instantly arcane. Wait, wrong one. Divine Adrenaline.
Okay.
And I will action search. Both
Remember,
of my
it's only level 1.
I know. Both of my extra actions are used to dash as I go as I fly about 110 feet towards her and then 130 feet up.
Okay.
And then just fall down to her and just smack her with
Okay.
the staff.
Read me what your armor does again, really quickly. The part where if you fall.
If I fall for every 5 feet, it adds a d4.
Okay. You still take the damage.
Could I land on her?
No. You're gonna take damage if you hit her anyways. If you land on her, you take damage.
I know. Less damage, but yes.
That
I'm
is
gonna take
160 feet up. And technically
I
falling
know.
140 feet.
damage. I know.
That is 28 dice of damage.
Yes,
I
you
know,
killed yourself,
but
no?
if I fall on
Okay.
her, she takes
So
off
as you
the-
begin to fall, she looks up and goes, "Vortex warp." As you teleport 90 feet to the left. And slap into the ground.
Vortex swap, if it's against an unwilling creature, there's a save.
Okay, what save is that? I don't know.
Give me a second. It is a con save.
Con save? Okay, make a con save, please. Actually, no. Vortex warp isn't a reaction. I don't know what I was thinking here. No, give me 1 second. I know she has a few abilities that are similar to that. No, you have to be within 20 feet of her for her to use that.
She's like waiting, trying to time it.
Give me 1 second. I'm reading this ability here. You do get a save still. Okay. It is similar to Vortex Warp. That's why I was thinking it was Vortex Warp. That's my bad. You see her, like, look as you get within 20 feet above her, and she just snaps her fingers as suddenly a gate of swirling nebulous clouds appears, and you fall into it. Make me a con save, please.
Come on, guess.
Not one.
No!
Oh my god!
Chiron, don't you have ADM's inspiration?
I do have a
not
DM's
allowed.
inspiration.
I'm not allowed.
I'm not gonna allow
I
it.
have that one.
What if we use 2 DM's inspiration?
Well, if I allow you to use the DM's inspiration, I'm giving her a DM's inspiration, just so you're aware.
We shouldn't let her have 2.
Bro,
No.
I got in that one. I might die.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Don't worry.
Alright, be the homie.
I might just die straight up, no save.
You can
whatsoever.
use it if you want, but I'm gonna give her at least a D6 on her next turn for each roll she makes.
I don't want Kesh to die. I'll give him a DM's
Yeah,
inspiration.
No,
Don't
yeah.
give yours. Save it. Save it,
you-
Barnabas. I'll give him mine.
No, I'll give him mine.
Okay.
Not one again.
Please, if you roll in that 1, I'm gonna hate. I hate you.
You motherfucker!
Yes, you mother.
Yes!
Just because I didn't want you to roll in that 1 doesn't mean I want you to roll a 2.
Motherfucker!
You can give him yours, Moros.
I could. Is it
Moros.
worth if he just gets a 3?
Do it.
No.
Fine,
just
guess
let
you
it
can
happen.
have it.
No, let it happen. Just
No,
at this
no.
point, let it happen, man.
No, he can have
Fine.
it. You can have it, Gesh. I swear to God, though. I swear to God.
So here's the scene.
Oh my! I told
So-
you, let it happen.
Everybody watching, he rolled a nat 1, a nat 2, and then a nat 3.
Gesh.
No, no one
Guess
to
you
listen to
did.
me.
No, we don't. This
Please.
is way too funny.
So, as you start to fall, Gesh, and you look down, confidence brimming inside your mind, you pull the club up out in your hand, and you stare down, and she looks up, snaps her fingers as the clouds appear, and you watch as both Moros and Eotis go, "Grrrsh," reaching out their hands towards you. As you fall, feel the clouds hit you. And you feel yourself falling about 500 feet in the air.
You're so dead.
As you strike the ground in the distance. Good thing you didn't roll in that 1, because you would have taken double the fall damage. How
But I will still die.
much health do you have?
Just kill him.
Just roll the goblin.
Okay.
Well, how much health do you have?
I swear, if I'm not unconscious.
I think he has like a total of like 200.
So
You're unconscious.
I'll
Are
say
you dead?
she creates the clouds, and as you start to fall, you're like, ah! And she creates another cloud as you're falling, and similar to Loki, summons you going now horizontal as you slam into the tree and fall down onto the roots right by Eotis. Seemingly she was aiming for Eotis, but missed.
Okay, time to make a new character.
How much health
Are
do you
you
have?
actually
Guess,
dead?
How
Are you
much
dead?
health do you have in maximum?
136 right now and 180 total. That's 316 together.
That's
Your armor can save you. Your armor is meant to save you, so if you want to break your armor, I will allow you to roll 10d6. I'd say, this is a legendary item, close to an artifact. I'll allow you to roll 20d6 and reduce that from the total damage you would have taken, if you destroy your armor.
Yes, I really want to keep this armor because it gives me the option to just
Yes,
drop
you're
kick
dead
them.
you're
otherwise.
straight up dead if you don't.
I know, I will.
Alright?
I will.
Slamming into the tree, you guys hear, as the armor is heavily broken and shattered, he falls to the ground. How much damage you reduce from that? Ooh, it's only 294 instead, which would be just enough, because you have like 310 in total with your current health.
316. Well, if I could have still be insta-dying from this.
Yeah, you could have still insta-died and broke the armor. As the armor shatters and the arcane force pushes you back just in time to not actually take the full impact of the tree. You land on the ground next to Eotis, bleeding out heavily. Bruises are pouring over his body, Eotis. He is not looking good.
Where's Dad?
Not dead, though. You see him barely, like, his chest is having trouble pushing up to breathe, but he's breathing.
Lucky bastard.
Jesus
It's so
Christ.
sad that I lost this, but Goblin, the absolute ridiculousness of rolling a 1, a 2, and then a 3.
It's poetry. This shit writes itself.
It's unreal.
Go ahead and, right next to your armor, broken. It does not give you any benefits. It basically
Xander
where
called
it
it
doesn't do
so
anything.
fucking hard. Or he called it so hard.
Yeah, I know. Remember when I called it, though?
I told you not to.
We still did.
Okran, because say Okran, Basilius, because you both called the 3, I'll give you both a DM's inspiration because that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So
Well, at least you got it back.
yes,
It's a net neutral.
Could the armor be repaired theoretically?
it could be if you find a smith who can repair it because it is anciently created, legendary item of magical properties. You might be able to do it with Barnabas, but out of character, you don't really know who that is. I'd say Moros knows who Barnabas is. In the
I
future,
think we should focus on living right now rather
What?
than your busted up
right
armor.
now, yes. At the end of your turn, she's gonna use a legendary action. She's gonna look towards Okran. Big guy. Let's just take you out of the equation for now. She's gonna cast Banishment.
I'm gonna counterspell.
What level?
Oh wait, she's 110 feet away from me. I don't think I can. How far is banishment?
Actually, Banishment is 60 feet, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot she was 110. That's right. I was getting my mind mixed up. Good call. She's gonna look towards you and cast the spell and go. You know what? She's gonna flower spell it using a sorcery point or so.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
What's
As-
the save for it again? Charisma?
I believe it is wisdom or charisma.
It is charisma.
Charisma.
No, it is a charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, fuck. I wish it was wisdom.
Well, you're within Yotis. Get a
Yeah,
+4.
you still have the +4. You could just
Great,
like
that's all I
tiny
have.
your back so you permanently get the +4.
21.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Great. It's not bad.
No,
Does it pass?
we're about to find out.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I was looking at my text that I keep getting for some fucking reason. What did you roll?
21.
You succeed. As she casts the spell, you feel yourself pulled to a different reality for a second before you shake it off and reappear in the space. She seems to scowl for a second.
Oh no, I'm not that easy to remove.
Anyways, the end of her legendary action. It is now Okran, your turn. I didn't even realize I'm not even doing this on purpose. She's systematically just taking you guys out.
It really is one by one.
Yeah.
Okran, if you wait, I can vortex warp and haste you.
I am
Gesh.
also-
Well, before your turn, Okran, sorry. Gesh, I'll say if you want to spend the last 2 actions that you had on your turn, because your Divine Adrenaline ends as soon as you go unconscious, but you had 2 actions as well on your turn. Actually, no, you spent those to dash. Never mind, what am I talking about? Fuck you.
I had 1 action left.
I'll allow you to take a successful saving throw after that 1 action, if you want to spend that.
I will.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me double check initiative here. Let's see. So
Man, if only you had
are-
some sort of class abilities to help you with something like that, Gesh.
Yeah, but those only activate when I'm hitting something.
Oof.
You hit the tree.
I don't want to say it.
Don't worry, if I can
no.
actually get back up, I can get you back in the fight.
You still have bonus actions. It just it states you can't take actions or reactions.
I'm pretty sure bonus actions still count as a type of action.
No.
I don't care, you can take bonus.
I mean,
actions.
Either way, my only healing shit is straight up action. So.
All right. Let's see. Am I able to delay my turn till after Moros?
You would permanently delay your turn to after him. Is the thing.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So you'd be. Where is Moros? Oh yeah, Moros is there. So you would be moving your turn to after Moros in the initiative. Okay.
Yeah, that way I can take my turn after he buffs me.
Why doesn't the hag ever roll down her initiative?
Only persuasion check.
A persuasion check. What was persuasion? Oh, persuasion's actually great.
You need a 30.
19. I even with a nat 20, I could make it.
Well, nat 20 would be an automatic success. Anyways, so Okrin seems to look around, trying to figure out what to do. Looks over to you, Moros, nods his head. Moros, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast haste on Okrin, and then I'm going to cast Vortex Warp because I can cast 2 action spells with an action cost during combat.
Is that with your double mind?
It says I can concentrate as long as past Morris is still in my mind. It doesn't dictate he needs to be in my mind to cast 2 action spells.
Oh.
But it is from.
I think that's
from dual mind.
I think that's what it's meant to be, but I'll have to look into it later. So I'll allow it.
Okay. So first I will do haste, and then I will Vortex Warp Okrin 90 feet. As closest to the hag as I can get him, and then I'm going to, I guess I'll move back, but still within Yodis's range of his aura, to also be kind of near Gesh, and then because this session continued after we woke up, so I still have my common soul gem. I'm gonna, as a free item interaction.
Yeah, in technicality, you would have had your friend instead, but you could have taken it from him and instead let him just die. Your choice.
Oh, would my friend be here?
It would be if you want to get rid of your common soldier.
No, I think I'll keep it. Okay. And I'll, as a free item interaction, I'll like hold it. That's because it's on like a necklace that's currently on me. I'll like hold it in preparation. If Gesh dies, I'm gonna take him.
Oh my god, he's not really a common soul, so it'll be a check. But yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
I'm just laying there on the ground next to you, face planting.
Well, I can't really do anything about that.
Jonas, you're not face planted. You're like moving around, like you're stunned, like your vision is double, tripling, but you're like standing up still, like you're like, huh? Like, huh?
I can't make anything out. Are we winning?
Huh?
Definitely.
Anyways,
does that make a deception check? Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Okrin. You're 20 feet away from the Baba Yaga. What are you doing?
Excellent. Obviously, the first thing to do is bonus action rage.
He grows even larger.
And then this is where the fun begins. So let me just double check exactly what haste does.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. You have a +2 to AC. You have an additional action on each of your turns, but that can only be used to make the attack action.
I don't care. You can use it as any action.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to. Well, so bonus action rage, choosing. Let's see. This bitch seems to be a swamp bitch, so we're gonna do fire.
As soon as he starts raging, Moros, you see the fire growing out of him, and you're like, I should have told him. Because in character, hags have a lot of resistances against energy like that.
I hope you realize that energy is all I can do.
Yeah, no, but it's specific energies.
Okay.
It's like lightning, fire, and I think cold, that's all.
Oh. His backup is usually thunder because...
Well, that's what Moros knows, but we'll see if that's the truth.
Yep.
You're right.
So I'm going to go ahead and... Just gotta double check myself. Yeah, okay, that's all I can do. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see if we can get these chains on her.
Okay.
With my first action.
Sure. She's
And
gonna
I'm
make
gonna
an
move forward
athletics
and-
check against you.
Yep.
Uh,
And then I make my own athletics, if I recall right. Correct?
yep. She's gonna use her DM's inspiration.
That's 20 for 31.
She's gonna use her second DM's inspiration here.
That was a nat 20, by the way.
She didn't roll above a 10 on the dice. So that is... Let's see here. No, she would be rolling acrobatics, sorry, not athletics. Because that's her higher score.
Yeah,
What'd
but
you-
if she...
What'd you roll in total?
31. That is a nat 20.
She only rolled a 23, god damn it. She's gonna use... Fuck it, I'll let it go through. I don't really care.
Yeah,
No,
you
would
already
she...
just brought-
Would she, though? She has 2 fate dice. Would she use it on this? She knows what these are.
Well, you already used...
She's probably not expecting to lose this fight, to be totally honest. She's bigger.
She
really large.
understands, like, you guys aren't really that big of a threat to her, but she doesn't like those chains. I'm gonna roll in chat an intelligence check, or I'm gonna roll a D100. If it is 70 or above, so 70 to 100, she will use the fate dice. All right?
All right, that makes sense.
Slide my strongest piece of equipment.
Get
Bro,
to a
watch her
900.
roll a
It's
69.
fine. You'll get started. That would be beautiful. Beautifully bad for us. No shit.
Can I use
Reroll.
my
don't
DM's
have
inspiration to
Jesus
cancel it out?
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, no, but you could use your DM's inspiration to give you advantage. So re-roll an athletics check, but you technically already have advantage.
Yep.
So I'll allow you to roll a third dice here with the DM's inspiration. So just roll 3
Wait.
dice and then add 11 to it.
I just wanted to ask, could you use it to make the D100?
Well, and technically no, because you already have advantage. You could roll advantage and then roll advantage again and take any of those rolls.
Oh, okay.
That's how DM's inspiration works. Yeah, it allows you to re-roll the check. Sorry. So roll 2 advantages and
Still
choose.
28, so I'm not going to bother.
Well, you already said you were going to use it, so.
Well, no, I didn't want to, because why would I need another advantage?
God damn it, she still fails?
She has another one.
That's
No, she
impressive.
used
you
both.
got.
She used
her
both.
first one. She used her
Oh.
first one on your
Both?
initiative.
Oh, right, okay.
So,
Dude, this hag's
what
golden.
should not have happened this entire fight, but she didn't roll above a 10. You watch as you tell it, like, she looks towards you, Okran, disappointed that she failed, then looks over to you, Moros, to smile for a second, and seems to pull her hand to get ready to cast a spell. And as she does, she looks down immediately, hearing a seeing you appear, you rage, take these shackles, and they grow with you. As you clamp it against, like, you try to clamp it on her left arm, which she's using to cast a spell. She pulls it back, but you stomp on her large foot, and she lets out a yell for a second as you clamp it around her arm once again, and pull her to the ground as she hits the ground and just is not moving. As
That's
initiative
so
is now
big.
over.
Yeah.
Please kill me.
Chain her to the cauldron.
Meanwhile, Gesh, roll me a death save.
Oh,
I-
fuck.
I swear it's
I'm-
gonna be net one.
Eotis, roll me a, this would be a con save. Oh, sorry, intelligence save here, yeah, sorry.
Oh.
19.
19, that's another success, you have 2 successes.
Holy shit.
Ah! 7.
Eotis, you suffer 10 points of psychic damage.
Is this a magical effect?
It is.
I dispel magic.
Alright, you go up and just dispel it.
Finally.
It would be 3rd level, so did you cast it 3rd?
Well, the base is 3rd,
Yeah,
so yeah.
I figured. Anyways, Gesh is on the ground, you can see his chest is now pushing out a bit more and coming back in.
I see him on the ground, completely like bloodied. He's like the one thing I've been able to clearly make out the entire duration of this fight. And I run up to him and I cast my healing hands on him.
Okay,
Restore 11 hit points.
Gesh, you restore 11 hit points. You come back to... Oh my god, are you sore?
And fuck, my armor is gone.
Yes,
Man,
I
you've
will
been in
say
ice
you have a
cold.
point of exhaustion, at least. Just from, like, waking up from this, your body was just exhausted itself trying to keep itself alive at this point.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting the change to work.
I wasn't either. Oh, you're talking in character. My bad.
Out of character, I wasn't either.
Yeah, no, I don't think any of us
I
were,
was
to be totally
genuinely
honest.
expecting
That
her
was
to
dope.
feel
If she
like
rolled a
Come on,
10,
guys.
if she rolled a 10, she would have beat you.
Holy
She had a
shit.
plus 14 acrobatics.
Is the elf girl still alive, or is she still unconscious?
She is alive and seems to be like looking at you all with her right eye. Her left eye is still closed. She's like holding her left arm, which is not there, and like is seemingly like looking around just at all of you, like honestly surprised.
Oh boy.
I start walking up to her. Come on, we didn't look that weak, did we? And I lay my hands on her, and I cast Lay on Hands, and give her about 25 HP.
She's at full now. You see, she still does not open her left eye. Thank you. That felt great. You didn't look as strong as her, I should say. You look stronger than us.
Well, I might not, but
Well, if she wouldn't have teleported away, I think I might have instantly killed her.
I think you would have fallen and hit the ground and died too.
Maybe.
well, would you like to join us in killing him? Killing her?
Killing her?
Hold on.
Oh, I would love to.
Hold on. We
one
don't know what
issue.
killing this hag will do to the plane of existence we're in.
Well, we first
Oh,
need to figure out
find that
how
out
to get out of
first.
here.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
I
happen to
really
have
don't
an
think
eye patch on any of you, or like a cloth I could cover my left eye with, would you?
Oh, are you
I
perhaps
do,
missing?
yes. Give me one moment. As
Hold
I do,
on.
okay.
Did the hag take your eye?
No. It's a deal
Is
I
she-
made with her a while ago,
Oh, you're totally.
and it was cursed.
Is she telling the truth?
She's telling the truth.
Okay.
I would not like to open my eye because it would completely destroy one of you.
That's fair. As I'm going to take out some of the spare set of clothes I have and just kind of make like a makeshift eye patch. It's not terribly great because, you know, big meat hands, but
I would
it'll
say,
suffice.
as you hand her the clothing, you can see her ripped clothing that she has is like a white kind of like Greek toga that she's wearing. She has like on her right arm, which is the only one left, like this brass bracer as well. She seems to be a mage of some sort just because she's an elf, but because of what she's wearing.
Just because she's an elf, she's a mage.
Apologies. Liel is the name. Yes, similar to the goddess of humans.
Gotta write this down. Where's my
Similar
NPCs?
but not the same.
She has this beautiful, ruddy, kind of reddish scarlet hair, similar to, like, if you look at Zai's picture, kind of similar to his. Her right eye is this beautiful pinkish color, and her skin is very pale. It's beautiful pale. And
How do I spell her name?
Liel, Lyel, Liel. The goddess of humans is Liel, Liel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it only seems proper to introduce ourselves.
Well, I'll let you know why I'm here first.
Ah.
My allies in here were part of a task force who were hired by some of the spirits around these parts, or the forest we were in, to get rid of a problem causer. I knew of this problem causer because they had helped me in the past. I didn't expect her to be this powerful. And our little group here was only supposed to explore and figure out a bit more about her and what she could do. Unfortunately, as you could see, she looks towards the others, we couldn't do anything. Anyways, who are you all now?
I am Okrin.
Isn't the Oaken still up the hag?
No, I can't. I walked over.
With the hag. That's.
No, I chained the hag to the cauldron. I said that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. I am Okrin Landau. I'm an archaeologist, just traveling with these fellows, trying to figure out something odd going on. I don't know how exactly to explain it.
There's a giant tree on your back.
That's a separate issue.
Anyways, who is this? And she looks over to Eotis. Handsome man.
Please
Well,
tell me
thank
who
you.
this.
My name is Iotes. I am an Azimon. Previously, I was a tiefling. Me and my associates were able to resurrect me in a wellspring of power, and I came back cleansed of my unholy origins.
And looking pretty fine at that, I would assume.
Oh, stop it.
Anyways. Oh, I know you. You're Gesh. She looks over to you, Gesh.
Well, yes, but technically no.
I don't know what that means, but I've seen you around Draconia a bit. You do recall who this is, Gesh, now that you're looking at her. She is, because you met her a few times. This would be, well, you met her a few times while you were in the hospital and trying to recover before you were kidnapped. This is Liel Goldstring. She is an aspiring mage from Draconia and the apprentice to Zaisaplus.
Aren't you Zeiss' apprentice?
It looks like you remembered me too. Yes.
Out of character, just to remind me. So there's fur, there's, if I recall right, a dragonborn that basically has no limbs, right?
But he has legs.
He has legs.
He doesn't have arms, and he's
Yeah.
missing a lot of scales from his abdomen.
Alright, and then what was the third one again?
A human that is missing his right hand, and he seems to have his eyes missing.
He also is missing his lower jaw, right? He has
Yeah, and he has his
plate.
lower jaw missing too.
I suppose you want me to heal your friends here now as well.
I don't think you can help them too much.
Actually, I can. I can at least.
Well, I fear that my friend here can only really help them if they're a little too far gone.
No, I mean, I can.
Huh?
I'm gonna pull out the Vial of Eternity.
Okay.
Oh.
Though it's difficult to say which one of you is in the worst of positions. I don't exactly have enough to heal all three.
I would say the man missing his jaw.
I would have to agree. It's harder to get a prosthetic jaw than arms, from what I know. I'm going to go over to the man missing his jaw, and I am going to try and get him to drink the Vial of Eternity.
You managed to
Which
get
I
him to
think-
drink this beautiful crystalline water. This one-time use item that you have.
Yes, I know. This is what Okran would do. I want to keep this because I am terrified of using it.
Moros is looking disappointedly at the loss of a body.
As the liquid pours down their throat, would you mind telling me what the crystal liquid does?
It acts as a potion of greater restoration, is what I have written down.
Okay. Greater restoration does not regrow limbs. I will let you know that before.
Hold
I
on.
thought it did.
No.
Wait.
Is this the
never mind
vial of the
then.
Lake of Eternity?
Yeah, that does something different, no?
That does something different. If
Well,
you're
yeah.
below a 20 con, it acts as a regular youth potion. If your con is 20 or above, you get a permanent +1 HP per level of your character upon drinking the potion.
It could
I
also
don't know what
act as
that
a it could also act as a greater restoration. You get to choose.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I
So,
take back. I
You,
take
you
back
know,
the entire
I'll say
interaction.
as you're about to pour it down, you're like, greater restoration can restore limbs. It just takes continuous casts of it. Is the thing.
Oh.
So a
okay.
potion really wouldn't do much.
Yeah, a potion
Yeah.
requires
I'm-
the entire drink to be drinking. Unfortunately, it would not do that.
I mean, we do
I
have multiple potions.
I was a tad bit hasty in my assumptions. I forgot that the effects that this potion has require a bit more than just this one dose. I apologize.
Oh no, nothing taken.
You know. Has the body been dead for 10 days or less?
They're not dead.
It's
They're
not
still
dead.
alive,
Yeah,
but unconscious.
What? Okay. Well,
Well, you guys
raised-
haven't checked actually.
That is a
I'll
good point.
I'll put a finger to the person missing a jaw, like
They're
on
still
his
alive.
pulse.
They're still alive,
Oh, ooh. And the
but they're
dragonborn?
dying fast.
What are you rolling
You can see
for?
that their heartbeat is irregular, and the person without a jaw is dying fast. Without medical help, they're going to die within the next few days. The guy without the arms, You do not feel a heartbeat. But then you do.
Oh, Fui. No.
What did you say, sweet?
Well, if they were dead, I could raise dead.
They would become a zombie.
No. You return a dead creature you touch to life, provided they has not been dead for longer than 10 days. If the soul is, it's a gem that costs at least 500 gold points, which I assume we don't have, but maybe the loot pile does.
We should probably check. If you mention
gyms...
this, we can always go over and check.
You know, if they die,
I would have gems worth that much, but I gave all the gems that I had to Oath.
I will say this, Moros, as you guys are shooting the shit here, you look towards the Baba Yaga. You know, a creature of this power would be a waste to kill. That is the first thought that comes to your mind. And you're like, I really want to dissect, try to figure out what I could do with this creature. If you were back in your lab, you would have the tools to do so. But that is a long way away, and you're not sure how long these chains may last.
We're still on like a time limit.
And additionally, you know that other mages of similar build or thought process would pay handsomely for the same
opportunity. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker gets free. You alright there, Morris? You don't sound like you're sane.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all.
Yeah, he already is insane.
No.
Yes,
no.
I can just tell because of my passive line that whenever Morris says no.
Yes. Whenever you hear no, you hear a yes, the kind that's calculating how to do something.
Okran's just gonna shake his head and go over and start, freeing the other tiny creatures that are trapped.
Technicality.
Because you did mention that there were some.
Yeah. Their cages are still magically imbued, so would you like to try and... How would you like to open them?
Maybe we should wait a bit, make sure it's safe until we release the creatures. We wouldn't.
I will say there are internal tumblers to the doors of these cages. Like there is a key to them somewhere that you haven't found.
I checked the hag's body.
Oh yeah, Gesh, your sword.
So
yeah, I would take my sword back.
Yeah, you take your sword back and you hear. That was the most disgusting, vile creature to ever touch my sheath. Kill it.
I will.
Oh, hold on. I vortex warp Gesh away.
You guys watch Gesh just immediately start to pull his blade and he gets vortex warped away. A flashbang goes off and you hear a few critters go.
Alright.
I would go back
not be so hasty to...
Don't kill it. I message my counterpart. Do we have a way to transport the body down to our dungeon? I can't remember.
You should probably let him know what it is. He's probably going to get a lot more interested after knowing.
Yeah, you're right. It's a hag that I managed to incapacitate.
You just
not
managed to incapacitate.
Well,
a hag?
No.
Yeah, just some random old hag.
Alright.
I know.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can pull up. Anyways.
Yeah, hope that he gets there before Gesh manages to kill her.
Our companion our associate Gesh is being a little murdery right now and wants to kill this creature.
Sounds like you need to destroy that sword.
Prime research material, really. I'm not sure if destroying the sword is a good idea. It seems to be sentient. I'm sure destroying the magical item of that caliber.
Killing a sentient thing?
No, but the magical explosion that would ensue afterwards is something I don't want to get caught up in.
True.
And also,
and also the hag might be disintegrated. I can't afford that.
Yes, Okran?
This is a prime research material.
As he's, clearly lost in thought or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to search the hag for the key to the cage.
Reaching around, it seems like the available things on her, corded belt of leather around her hide are more things for protection or things like that. And as you start to, look around, you start to get underneath the clothing, and you start to find, pockets and pieces. And you do eventually find it tucked underneath her left boob, as well as a few other things, like a few gemstones that seem to have arcanic runes in them that, as they fall to the ground, shatter.
Well, I got the key that I'm going to use to unlock the cages.
If any of these beasts attack us, it's on you.
Maybe so, but I'd rather not leave them locked up.
So you spend the next hour unlocking the cages.
That's fair.
Who's stopping Gesh from killing the hag?
Me. I hold person as I talk to him.
Gesh, make me a wisdom save.
Yes, you've seen what these shackles can do. Don't make me use them on you, too.
It's a charisma save, not wisdom, I think. Yeah.
It's charisma?
Yeah.
Really? No, it's wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Is it? Well, you fail. You fail.
You see Gesh just lock up and fall to the ground as well.
Yeah.
Eotis, you threatened him with the shackles. Are you going to shackle him so he doesn't go to kill the hag?
Don't threaten him with the shackles.
I'm going to shackle him.
You going to shackle him?
Eotis, this is a bad idea.
Yeah, as long as you take it off in the first day.
Yeah, we just leave him there for like 7 or 8 hours, and then he'll probably come down.
I can hold him.
Are you sure?
Hold person is a minute.
Yeah, you're right.
You
should... Actually, you're right.
Let me tell you guys. You guys incapacitated this hag without dealing damage.
Yeah.
She has resistance to all damage.
Oh my god.
Immunity to psychic, fire, and lightning.
Oh, that okay.
Oh, that would have been bad.
Yeah, that would have been really
you
bad.
You have to deal 30 damage to even deal damage to her.
Okay,
it doesn't reduce the damage you deal. It just you have to get over that hump.
Per attack or in total?
Total damage. Her AC is 22.
I never would have.
She has abilities to negate damage or lower damage. She has abilities to block hits. She has a lot of shield-based abilities. She has a lot of spells. She has 8th level spells. She has 1,000 HP.
Jesus Christ!
We never would have beat her if not for.
And she has layer actions too.
She rolled so shit. Let's go.
Yeah, sometimes the dice just want you to lose.
This
was great.
That was a good call, Okran. That was a good call.
That was a huge call, Okran.
Dude, I
Okran.
was...
MVP, the
that
team
was
right
just
now.
off of a whim, because I was like, let me see what I can do. And then I see my inventory, oh yeah, that's right, I literally just got this.
There was other ways to beat her. I had other things set up to beat her, specifically. But if you wanted to fight her dead on, you were not winning.
Yeah, very not winning. My only source of damage of even getting above that 30 hump would, I
should mention,
be pure lightning damage, and she's immune.
She had like 30 or more spells she could cast.
Oh my god.
And she used, I think far range spell is 1. No, it's 2 sorcery points, right?
Yeah.
She has 12.
Oh my god.
Oh!
She used her fate dice. She has 3 legendary resistances that she didn't use. She has 10 legendary actions she could use.
I could just feel the pain in your voice. She was so well prepared, and she got took out turn 1.
I got at least you got to take out my OP armor.
Yeah, that's a plus.
You took it off yourself, Gesh!
Hey, he would have died if he didn't take it off, and that's why I was like, I don't want to kill him just outright. I'll give him the option.
Oh, wait a second. Gesh, I might have been able to save you. I have Featherfall. You were falling so fast horizontally, you passed me. I could have saved you, and I didn't.
Anyways.
As soon as you got within 60 feet of me.
What is everyone else doing for the hour, I will say? And you can take a short rest while you're doing this. And if you're not doing anything bad.
Oh,
Chiron.
Yeah?
Are you fucking
Hold on, I got it on.
Like, I realized that after the fact.
Can I loot the hag's, like, belt of magic shit? Is that a yes?
They might be checking text.
Oh. Is that a maybe?
I'm sorry, Gesh.
So, I will ask this. Eodis, what is your character doing for an hour?
Oh, I just said I wanted to loot the hag's fucking like belt of magic defense shit.
Okay.
And then I wanted to just go into the loot pilots.
Make me an investigation check with advantage here because she is restrained and unable to move, and she's like murmuring to herself like, "Fucking piece of shit." And like as you come over to her and like start going into her belt, she's like, "Oh so yeah, bad. Reach down there, grab my hip, sexy."
As she says that, I just recoil in horror as I roll a 13.
13. You find like this golden mirror with platinum, a platinum like lotus on the back. A spider lily kind of design. And the mirror itself has a sheen, kind of like mithril. It's nice. It definitely radiates magic from it. 13. You also find a large like an extended mason jar, basically. So like it's a good half foot in size of red liquid that's sloshing inside. You find a small container of a tin container with cookies.
I'm gonna eat one.
You eat
but
one?
Not right now.
Okay. You find what seems to be a few jars of like lightning. Like there's one with lightning that's just bottled lightning. You see one with fire and one with acid. And they're all like in these, like when you think of a Skyrim like spell, how it shows like the flames there just sitting in the
yeah,
kind of like that. It's like that, but in the middle of a jar. You find a few pixies in the jars that seem to be like really withered and seem to have had their life drained from them. In jars, and you see a shrunken head.
Shrunken head.
Yeah, you also do find like this large. Think a dragon priest dagger from Skyrim, but it's green and rusted with like bits of bronze underneath, and it seems to have been used for many rituals in the past.
Oh no!
Like the way goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Like a voodoo shrunken head, or like just
voodoo shrunken head.
Okay.
Wait.
You getting all that down, Basilius?
Well, Barnabas actually wrote all the items down.
I don't write down as good as you.
That's fine. I can do it in a second. Do you want me to do it in the general chat or like the loot chat?
Yes, Gash. What were you saying?
Never mind. I forgot that you make a d6 per 5 feet instead of per 10 feet.
Yeah. Well, it's 10 feet originally, and then every 5 feet after that, it's supposed to be a d6. But I just say, fuck it. If you fall 5 feet, you're gonna sprain your ankle. Anyways, that's what you get from her belts. And she goes, "Oh yeah, fondle me, baby."
Yeah, I'm all right. I'd much rather the elf over your ugly ass.
Oh, but I can be an elf if you want me to. You know, I used to be a beautiful young lady elf. And you see her body shrink down to this delicate-looking, beautiful elf with green skin. Her ears are flopping off to the side. This beautiful hair that flows in the wind behind her. She's very curvy and lustrous. She goes, "I can look like this."
Please make him roll a charisma save.
Don't make her. I'm not that fucking shallow. I'm still very obviously able to tell that she does not want anything to do with me.
Moros, you didn't notice it before because you were kind of focused. But as you're over here, like, doing whatever you're doing, and you're looking at, like, him yelling back and forth about his, like, marriage problems with the hag here.
Problems.
Why is Eodis' skin color blue?
What?
What the?
And you think
Eodis...
back. Teleportation magic. Fuck, what happened when you went to the portal? And you look at yourself and you seem to be fine. Your skin's a little bit grayer. You're like, okay, it's not that much bad. It's not that much worse. Eodis, as he says Eodis and starts to look at his body for a second, you look over to him and you notice Moros's face is a bit more slender. Basilius.
Kind of hot.
Yeah.
You are now a female.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh no, Moros can actually fuck himself now.
Y'all didn't notice during the heat of combats, but during that entire time, Moros was shifting a bit. And
There's
now
containing.
he is female.
Oh,
Drain.
am I
That's wild
Mummified?
magic for you, baby.
So is it mummified?
No,
Pixies?
it's withered. So like they're still alive, but they're like very withered, kind of shit, you know? Like they had their
Okay.
life force drained from them a bit.
Thank you.
Like their beautiful bodies have turned withered and gray, and hanging skin that's pulled tight against them.
A large retreat dagger. Okay. I'm gonna add to this message as we find more. But
Well,
that's
baby,
what
just because I'm green and you're blue doesn't mean we can't be 1 and 2.
Oh shit!
Well,
I'm gonna
screws me
try.
up.
I'm gonna try and high pitch my
was
voice,
you.
kind of, but forgive me if I can't fucking do a girl's voice.
No, like it's funny because your voice is still masculine.
It's still very much a man's
Oh,
voice.
wait a minute. So I'm fucking from Venture Bros.
Yeah, your body has turned to a female, but your voice box seems to not be. Well, your voice seems not affected.
Oh, so
Mama,
it's...
finally you can truly fuck yourself.
Oh, go
God,
fuck.
I've
God damn it, Gesh.
Wait,
Oh
what
God.
would, Morris, what would happen if you get a child from yourself?
Gesh, I would not fuck myself literally.
You would.
First of all.
Moros,
no,
it passes
I-
through your mind. You're like, he does bring up a good point, though. What would I need to stop thinking about this?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like that
Look,
sage part of
me.
your brain's like, what would happen? But then you're like, no, I need to stop thinking about
It's
this.
like, hold on. Like, look, me. I assume that's my other self talking.
No, that's you.
Or
That's
is it
you
me?
talking. Like, it comes through your
Oh.
mind at first. You're like, that is an interesting point he brings up, but no.
A child with myself would be of great magical potential, but the health risks involved are too significant.
No, because this would only apply to family members. You're technically not fucking a family member, you're fucking yourself.
Gesh.
So that
I
might
don't
not
think that's how
apply.
genetics work, first of all.
Who knows? There
Second
is-
of all,
character, I think it actually is technically how genetics work. Like,
this is
you have
not.
a higher chance of it being fine. It
No,
would
it's
practically
they
come out as a
have
clone of you.
they have the same exact genes. Well, no, technically no, because he is a female now, so they don't have the same exact genes.
Oh, you can absolutely.
I'm
Get
not
it.
gonna fuck myself. Okay?
Anyways, we're done talking about this.
Yeah.
Nut for now.
Okay, so Moros, what are you doing for the hour? I'll say,
I'm-
Theotis, think about something else you want to do for the hour because you just quickly were able to feel up the
Yeah.
hag.
All right. Yeah.
Can you
I'm
finally
going
let
to-
me go? Those
Arcane Recovery, some of my spells. I'm gonna do 3 first level and 1 second level because that will equate to 5.
Mhm.
I'm then going to continue because I casted this earlier, so I assume I still have the
Hurry
5
up,
minutes
please.
left. I'm gonna continue communicating with my other half to try and figure out how to get this hag to the basement of our laboratory and warded to hell so she can't get fucking out.
Yeah, he mentions he's gonna need a lot of materials to get wards and everything set up, but he can, if you're coming back, he can make his way back to Draconia on his way there, but it'll take him a few days, and he's not sure about how long you'll be able to hold on to the hag.
Yeah. We might need to let the architect know it might be a little late.
No.
Or we
Can't
just
afford to delay.
That's
the
happening in like a
hag.
side session, isn't it? We're going.
No, you're going with the architect.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Thing is, why we would have this problem if we just kill the hag?
We're not killing the hag to find out what happens if we kill her while we're trapped inside. That's
Gesh is not paralyzed at the moment, by the way. He's just trying to convince you guys at the moment, I'll say.
yeah.
Can I roll persuasion?
Unfortunately, you
You're
have to
not gonna
persuade them
convince
with
me.
your words because they are player characters. Unless they ask you to roll a persuasion check, then you can.
Yeah, like, just think about it. What if we can get outside of this plane so then we can kill her?
I mean, do you have a better idea?
What? Do we want to kill her? This is a prime research opportunity.
Yeah, but what happens if she escapes?
We could always
Look.
just.
Can you
No.
Theotis, perception check.
Okay. What was my perception? Yeah, for 13.
13. What would your passive athletics check be? So like 10 plus your athletics.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be 21.
Okay, and I'm gonna add an extra 5 onto that, so 26. Actually, I'll say an extra 10 onto that, so that would be 31. Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
By the way,
Okay.
could you please free me from those chains?
Oh, you actually put
Not
the chains
if
on him?
Yeah.
Oh, apologies. Yeah, no, he can't move. He's just saying all this shit.
Not if you're just going to kill the hag. I don't trust
I
you.
promise I won't just kill her.
Your words mean nothing.
Just let him out of the stupid chains.
He's
We
gonna
need
try
him.
and kill
We
the hag.
need
You
him.
can't.
But by the way, Iotis, you would know that he doesn't lie. He would just kill her.
So he is lying.
No, he wouldn't just kill her without any of just unwarranted.
Alright, fine. I'll let you go. But if you go back on your word, you're going back to be... I can't actually think of a good threat. Just don't do it. I let him out of the shackle.
Welcome, keep watching the hag. I'm going to the loot pile. Gonna see if we can get anything useful.
Why me?
You're the strongest here. If Gesh tries to fucking kill this bitch, you can hold him back. And if the hag tries to escape, I look at her, assuming she's still there.
She's still there.
Yeah. You have the best chance of restraining her. And I'm the only one with the identify spell.
Fine.
Speaking of identify,
But
can you
don't
identify?
utilize that to get the first pick at everything. We need to agree.
Yes, of course, of course.
Are you telling a lie?
Sort of. He will. Yes, it's like generally it's a lie because he'll take what he thinks is the
All right.
will
Iotis,
be
he's
most
telling a
useful to
lie.
him.
He's telling a lie.
I can tell you're lying, you know.
Look, I was only gonna take something that would benefit me the most out of all of you.
Yes, but we should decide this as a group.
Indeed.
Man, this ability I gave you, Iotis, is so great. I love it.
No,
Imbeciles. Your judgment would not be better than whatever. As I turn around dramatically, my now longer hair.
Her ass jiggling.
God damn you. Do I?
I suddenly feel a lot more progressive. For
I would
some
say
reason.
this: I would say you get to choose. Is your character thick or are they like neat style?
What do you mean meat style?
You don't know any ET neats? Like thin.
Never heard that term in my life.
Oh, okay.
Like think incel female. Think femcel.
Oh, okay. She'd be a femcel, fucking like holed up in her little laboratory.
I mean, that's up to her.
Morris was live, kind of a swimmer's build. She still I think she would keep that. I don't know if she'd be thick, but she'd be like muscular in a sense. Much more muscular. Like she's muscular in the sense that she has the strength of a male that would be equivalent to her, and since males generally are stronger than women, her muscles are much more pronounced for a woman. Like her muscles are more pronounced. So she's muscular, but she's the same strength as Moros, but it's more apparent on a woman's physiology.
As Moros like flips her hair, I turn over to the hag. If you want to seduce me, that's how you do it.
Oh my god!
Wow. Body shaming much.
Question: can I specifically flashbang just her over and over?
No,
What?
because you're still fucking restrained.
No, I let him free. I let him free.
I assume they took your sword from you. No? Okay.
No, we just kind of left it in his hand.
It's everybody in the range. So unless you wanted to get out of the range and only with the hag in it, you could do it. But
sadly, they probably wouldn't let me do it.
no, they wouldn't. As soon as you draw your sword, I assume the party's going to stop you.
Yeah, I don't know. If you
Anyways.
draw your sword and start walking towards the hag, what do you think we're gonna?
Yeah, fair point.
Anyways, Moros. You get to the
Yeah.
pile, and there is a large pile of goodies here. There's a chest, think like a Skyrim boss chest, as well as a few boxes and crates. And a few things that are spilling out. Not much, but there's a few like sacks with items in them. What do you want to look into first?
I think the chest. Yeah. I assume it's... Do I know if there's like magic keeping the chest locked?
You'd have to
Can I
investigate
sense that?
You'd have to investigate it.
Oh, yeah, I'll investigate.
Okay.
Yes? I hear the chest.
I have a plus 11 to investigation. And actually, hold on. With my observant feat, my passive investigation is at 26.
Yeah, but you're actively investigating is the thing.
Okay, I just wanted to run that up.
Passive investigation is like walking into a room and saying, hey, my character's going to be investigating this stuff in the background. Just like looking around and seeing if anything seems weird. Compared.
That is a 19.
19?
That was a bad roll.
Wait.
I have a plus 11.
Wait, what did you roll?
A 9? I mean an 8.
I thought you had a plus 11.
I do. I rolled an 8 on the die, plus 11 is 19.
Anyways, that's half the party what I just put in. Anyways, so 19?
Yeah.
Okay, so looking at it, there is intricate magical lines that you can barely see dimly lighting up with ethereal magic and small sparkles on it that seem to be intricately surrounding the sides of this chest. You can't even determine if it's 1 effect, 5, 7, how many effects it is, what type of magic. You assume abjuration, but you haven't cast a magic to detect it. But you could see that it is intricately covered in magic. And the crate itself is also magical.
Okay. Oh god. Do I dispel that? What would that do? Fuck. I hope I don't fuck up the chest. I'm gonna dispel magic at my last 4th level spell slot.
Hold on. Anyways, so 4th level you said?
Yeah.
What are you targeting? The protections on the chest or the chest's magic?
The protections on the chest.
Okay. You cast the spell forward, roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Come on, baby. That is also impossible by the... That's much better. That's a 24.
24. The dispel magic doesn't seem to target a single effect because they're all seemingly coerced into the center around the internal tumbler. It seems the pattern seems to push into there, and you're like, okay, they're probably all knotted into one piece, and you send your magic in. And you watch as the magic all turns to dust around the chest. This spray of rainbow dust just pushes around the chest and settles into the grass around it. The chest of the magic on the magic of the chest is still there, but the magic that was guarding the chest is no longer there.
All right, I'll cast a 1st level identify on the chest.
All right, it is just weathering. It is meant to increase the durability of the chest as well as to increase its longevity. The chest itself seems to be made of this beautiful... it's not the same coloration of Skyrim chest, but it's a similar look. It is made of adamantine, actually, funny enough. And... Hold on, you said you were casting Detect Magic on it? No, sorry. What did you say you cast on it?
No, Identify.
It is called a... Sorry, the chest itself is called... Let's see here. The Baba Yaga's Footlocker.
Let me...
I fly over and give it a sniff.
What?
Mommy?
Sorry,
Mommy?
no.
Mommy? Specifically what this... put it in loot, specifically, please. The Baba Yaga's Footlocker, it does have other magical effects to it that are not as apparent at first.
Alright.
It is protected against weather and aging. For 1,000 years before it needs to be re-put on.
Weather and aging for 1,000 years.
Natural weather and aging. Things like rust monsters will destroy it.
Natural.
It is made of adamantine, and it is also magically enchanted to double its durability. Which means if you're trying to break this thing open, it's not working. You would need like 100 damage just to break it open. Additionally, the chest itself acts as a dimensional storage space and can fit up to 10,000 pounds of items. 10,000 pounds of weight within it. The chest itself diameter is 3 by 3 feet. Anything that does not fit in that diameter cannot be put in.
It is a 3 by 3 by 3.
Well, the chest itself is 5 feet tall, but anything that can't fit into the opening 3 by 3 foot.
Anything that cannot fit into the 3 by 3.
Sorry, it's a 4 foot tall chest, not 5 foot. I'm stupid. My bad.
Opening cannot be stored.
Yeah, so you could, like, take a sword that's 6 feet long and put it upside down so it fits in the opening by going up and down, but if you were to put it, like, for example, sideways and it wouldn't fit in that 3 by 3 area, you couldn't. So, like, for example, you can't put a building in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
There goes my Sunday plans.
Anyway, but yeah, you also do detect that there are items in the chest. You can't identify them, though.
Awesome.
It is also it also has a special property. It's has an enchantment on it that makes called non-detection. It is immune to scrying and divination spells, and any creature within 10 feet of it gets this benefit as well.
Is immune to...
Sorry, any creature or item within 10 feet of it.
It is immune to scrying and what?
Scrying and divination spells.
Divination spells, and any creature or object within 10 feet of it also has this benefit.
The chest itself weighs 10,000 pounds. No, I'm fucking with you. It weighs about, let's see, a normal chest would weigh about 200. It weighs about 2,000 pounds.
So Okrin is the only one that could possibly carry.
Mm-hmm.
Okrin's the only one with even a chance.
Well, Okrin and Gesh could carry it very easily together.
You know, I always forget how strong Gesh was. Yeah, Gesh could probably carry it.
He's got a sleeper build. Yeah, Gesh got a sleeper build.
I have a higher strength to God than Okrin.
Yeah.
Honestly, the chest is a great find. The church can't scry us as long as we have it, and we're within 10 feet of it.
In fact, Moros, as you're saying that, like you say, this thing can help us protect against the church. As you're standing within 10 feet of the chest, you do see multiple orbs, invisible at this point, around each of your party members. And you look up, and there should be one above you, but it's being scrambled at the moment.
They were scrying on us this whole fight.
Motherfuckers.
You also see another one appear around the Baba Yaga now. And the other 3 that are here.
Hey, we're all being scryed on.
Rude.
We are being...
Of course we are. I shouldn't have expected anything else.
Honestly, I'm surprised that I'm surprised. We really should have seen this coming.
Yeah,
Well, we've been through.
Oh, I want to see you coming.
I'm going to leave you here now. I don't want to be anywhere near you or your...
Oh, I want you to come closer, dear.
I'm leaving!
Come on, give Mommy a hug.
I don't want to! I don't consent! I fly away.
You must understand, he's probably gay.
I open the chest.
No!
Yes?
I'm not gay.
Moros?
Like,
Go ahead, sorry, Iotis, I interrupted you. Iotis?
I am not gay. I swear to this. I am not gay. There was just that one thing that happened.
It doesn't matter if you're gay. I can turn you straight, dear. Or I can be your... And she turns into a man. I could be...
I'm talking to you. Fantasy. I'm not hearing this.
Oh, you're not his boyfriend, Othin, so it doesn't matter.
I don't
He's
have
very
Anyways, Moros, you said you opened the chest?
Yeah, I open the chest.
It is locked. Physically.
Ah! I was gonna fly over to the elf and tell her I'm not gay. I'm gay.
I cast knock on
Cool.
it.
You cast knock on it?
Oh,
Good thing you didn't cast that before Dispelling Magic, because that would have been bad.
Yeah.
It would have fried your brain.
Oh shit!
Anyways, so you cast knock, and the chest, and there's suddenly this golden glow that pours out of it. You see a swirling, type shit. You see a swirling portal of rainbowish color, almost looking in deep space, stars themselves. There's a horrible smell, like musty socks, coming from it. But
Feet.
Oh my god. Do you store your body parts in here?
sometimes,
Ugh.
if they're
Well,
rare.
Look, I'm of the same boat. If it's rare, take it, but at least keep it sanitary. Oh my god. Do you even have antibacterial wards?
What's the fun in getting rid of the bacteria?
Well, the bacteria will cause decay to the body, and it might lose some magical significance to whatever you took. Oh
As
my
they're talking,
god.
I start rummaging around in the chest.
You fly over to the chest then?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I was flying over to the chest.
Okay. Well, you flew over to the elf and then back over to the hag and then back over to the elf. So I figured, okay. But yeah, you fly over to the chest as they're talking, and Moros is like sifting through it too. You eventually, after about 10 minutes of pulling things out, you find a rope made of platinum.
Yes. Okay.
Like, it's platinum, but it moves like a rope. It's about 200 feet of it. So if you want to, I know this. I know the lore master's gonna write this.
I'm writing it.
Tell me when you're done with it.
Yeah.
Okay. You find a beautiful locked case that's about a foot tall and about half a foot wide. It's kind of like a rectangle upwards. It's a beautiful wooden box. Overgrown with a little bit of vegetation, it seems, because it seems to have been stolen or something. You're not sure. You find a prosthetic leg.
Oh, good.
What the fuck is happening with Gesh?
I don't know. I think he's dying.
Gesh!
Hello?
He's gone. Wait,
Yes?
what?
Hello,
that
Gesh?
was Gesh that time.
Gesh?
Yes.
He's leaving.
Not sure.
Yes. Hello.
I guess.
We can hear you.
Pal.
Anyways.
Okay.
You find a jar with sand in it.
I love sand.
The sand itself. Sorry, the sand
Oh,
itself.
there we go.
The sand
That
itself
was
has.
me.
The sand
That
itself
was
has.
me.
Never mind. Next item.
Sorry.
The sand itself has a golden texture to it, and seems to gleam in darker spaces. You find 3 wands, one of marble that seems to twist and turn with beautiful blue ribbons that fall from its tip backwards that seem to flow as you whiff it around. This is you and Moros going through it, by the way.
I need to make sure I get all these wands written down.
You find a wand that seems to have like a square. It's square in nature. Like, it's not round like a normal wand would be. It's square. It almost looks like you took something out of fucking Minecraft. But it's made of beautiful mahogany wood that's cut very geometrically. And it comes to a very thin rectangle at the front and then a large square, almost like holding a mic.
Okay.
You can see engravings of like doors upon it on its side. As well, you see 3 doors and a bed frame. Additionally, the third wand is a wand made entirely of glass.
Entirely of glass. I must have missed the first one. That was like the blue one with ribbons, right?
That was the marble one that's twisted with ribbons of blue that come from the tip down.
Of marble with blue ribbons that twist down at the top. Okay.
Those are the 3 wands. Moros, what you find, not Moros, sorry, Yodis, what you find is this hefty greatsword. As you look at it, it is within a steel sheath. Not a leather, not a cloth, a steel sheath. As you try to pull it out, make me an athletics check.
Athletics check.
The steel sheath, by the way, seems like it has been like hit by fire on the bottom going up, so it has like burn marks going from the tip up, and the tip has a small ruby set about half a centimeter from the tip up a little bit.
Oh shit, so it's like expensive. I rolled a 24.
24. You manage to pull it, and you look in. Well, as you pull it, the great sword lights a flame, and then you watch as the flames dance and turn to a beautiful red color. And you start to watch some of the flames drop off like molten magma, hitting the grass. And you sheath it again, because... anyways.
Magma.
Yeah. Magma.
Am I able to see that happen?
Yeah, you see that happen.
I dare say I might be interested in that.
It's mine, you can't have it.
Anyways, Moros, you pull out a shield, like a tower shield, that is made of this beautiful... You recognize the material immediately. Ice metal. This beautiful metal that looks like ice itself. Like you can see opaque a little bit through, but it's this bluish sheen to it. Kind of like Stalaram from Skyrim. But it's a little bit more translucent. And you can see at the tips there is this red ice metal as well. And as you hold onto it in its back, it has this platinum strap. As you hold onto it, you feel the cold energies pouring off onto you, and it kind of reminds you of home. There are a few other items, so you guys are just going to keep going through the chest. Okay, you find a very familiar item to you, Eotis, a coin purse of holding. This one can hold up to 10 million of each coin type.
Is that better than the one I got?
That's better than the one you had. Yeah, you can only hold up to 1 million. You find a small set of miniature snow globes, about 5 of them, with different buildings and people that are seemingly like skating across a lake, running in fright. You see one with a dragon on top of a building. Putting them like next to each other creates an actual scene of like a small city under attack by a dragon.
Oh.
Why is it playing it in
Okay.
here? I don't know.
It's real.
I did it wrong. I did not mean to do it in the traveling ambience one. That's on me. Ooh, let me just delete message.
Just making sure. Basilius, are you still writing all this down?
Yeah, I'm editing the message I sent earlier, and I'm just adding all this.
Okay. I love you so much for that.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Slash.
I'm gonna have to tell Oatham you're cheating on him.
No, you won't do. Wait, I wouldn't care.
And Eotis. Wait, I meant Morris and Eotis.
No.
Oh, that's right. He's a woman now. This is
I'm
completely
a woman
straight.
now. I need a new character art.
Even more.
I just pinned Moros down and started making out with him Slavi style.
No. What the fuck? No.
I mean, that does disable
What?
a lot of his spell casting.
No.
You can't cast jack shit now.
The fuck?
Goblin, do you support Morris and Eotis?
No.
No.
Oh,
Well, it
God,
might be
what is
hot,
this? How much-
actually. Give me a second.
Part of it, no. Eotis is too much of a fucking moron for
Let me know when you want me to continue. By the way, I'll wait until.
I'm good to continue.
You guys can keep
I'm
fucking
good to
around if you
continue.
want. I don't mind, but
I'm the party slut.
okay. Continuing, you do find a golden dragonborn head, and this is the same one we had before. Just because it is.
Fuck yeah,
more
I'm taking that.
I don't remember.
Motherfucker!
What?
The bot always stops working on my games. I tried to make it play in a different fucking channel. It doesn't want to fucking play.
He got mad.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I don't know why all the bots always seem to break.
When it
Happens
comes
for
to
me too,
goblins.
man.
Anyways, we can keep going over this shit if you want. I wanted to get it out of the fucking shit that it kept posting shit in. So, next, you find the golden head, of course. You find an amulet that seems to be of a golden sunburst, like a sun that's bursting, exploding.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Keep that away from opening.
You find what seems to be an ancient, like, not an ancient, but like an old turtle shell made of platinum and silver.
Shell made of platinum and silver. Unfortunate for me that you got a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Mortal
Okay.
can't work with shells anyways.
You find 5 daggers. One of complete black metal that's twisted and covered in foreboding red runes.
One made of black and red.
Black twisted metal with foreboding red runes.
Metal with foreboding red.
And it specifically seems to glow when you pull it out, Moros, and put it down. It stops glowing.
Maybe it'll glow if I pick it up.
As you pick it up, it seems to hurt your hand, and you throw it down. You do suffer 2 points of necrotic damage.
That actually, no, I don't.
Why, do you have immunity?
Yeah, I have immunity.
Okay. Never mind, you're good. Actually, no. You do. It goes through immunity.
Oh,
It
shit.
does?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby!
Specifically, it is true damage.
I'm taking that, by the way, boys.
Next
I don't know
dagger.
about
I
you.
said there was 5, correct?
Yeah, there were 5.
Next is a beautiful golden dagger with gemstones embedded in it in many places. And a single pearl as its pommel.
Embedded in it with a pearl in its palm.
Pommel.
Or is it? Oh, palm.
The third is a beautiful set of elven plate mail that seems to be ancient in design. It has
Plate mail?
green and gold and silvers on it. A beautiful cape of red and purple.
Are we still on the daggers?
Oh, sorry. Let me get
Yeah,
to
I
that.
was
Let me
confused.
get. Sorry. I'll get back to that plate mail later. Just remember it. Sorry.
Okay.
Third dagger, right? Or is this the fourth?
Yeah. No, this is the third.
Okay,
I
third
have
dagger.
the
Sorry,
twisted black
I don't know
metal and
why
the
I went to the
golden
plate
dagger.
mail next. You have a platinum. You have a dagger that has a platinum blade and a stone handle.
Dagger with a stone handle.
I thought it was some kind of like dagger you could wear, and I was about to say that's so fucking cool,
That'd be.
but it also didn't make sense. I was thinking of it like an Assassin's Creed type hidden blade.
You have another dagger that seems normal.
Normal seeming.
Well, it's just a normal dagger.
And then a fifth dagger. A completely
fifth
emerald.
dagger?
A completely emerald dagger. A dagger made completely of emerald. It is jagged and sharp on all of its edges and can barely be seen through.
Jacket on all edges. Okay.
Next, you have the plate mail. Beautiful plate mail of elven ancient design, green color with silver and platinum and gold trimmings. The helmet is an open faceplate helmet with this beautiful red. What's the fluff at the top of the knight's helmet?
A plumage.
Yeah, a beautiful red plumage that falls down to the middle back and curves outwards. And a cape of purple and blue.
Okay, so the plate mail itself is gold and platinum.
No, it's green with gold and platinum trimming. A little bit of silver, too.
Green, elvish plate mail with golden trimming.
Gold and platinum trimming, with silver as well.
Gold and platinum trimming with a bit of silver. Okay, I got that down.
Did you get the helmet with it, too?
Yeah, I got the helmet and the cape with the long red plumage.
Okay.
Purple and blue cape.
Next thing you find is a strange, like, brass kind of cube with a few, like, gears and circles and strange pieces of glass on its side. It's handheld.
Its sides.
Think
Okay.
the lexicon from Skyrim.
Oh, okay.
Find a few more items. You do find a pouch with 10,000 gold in it.
Be splitting.
Pouch with 10,000 gold.
I had to leave for 5 seconds because I had to let my cat out. What happened?
Nothing.
We just found a pouch.
And then you
Ooh, I love
find
pouches of gold.
you find a raven corpse.
Aw, poor bird.
As well as what seems to be a 3-foot tall egg
3-foot tall egg.
made entirely of gemstones. Multiple gemstones, like different colors and whatnot.
Multiple different colored gemstones. And we're good on that?
There's other things like fruit and whatnot that are in there. Other
Yeah,
things
but
that could be
that's
used for ritual.
miscellaneous,
There's other
yeah.
materials like you get parchment. Like you could add a spell parchment. I'd say 10. I'd say 10 bundles of spell parchment for you. A few bits of charcoal and chalk.
Alright.
And basically spell components that don't cost too much money.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just add. I don't know why things are crossed out. Okay.
Anyways, do you add that to the channel?
I do.
Yeah.
That's in the chest, by the way.
Yeah, I put it all subsected under the chest. I understand what's
Did
going
you
on.
use,
I did two twiggly
double-
lines.
Yeah.
I meant to use that as a way to differentiate it from like different items because I used equal signs and the squiggly lines were meant to show those are in the chest, but I figured it out.
Okay.
I'm changing them all now.
Alright.
But yeah, those are what's in the chest.
This was all just in the chest?
Yes.
Anything that's below the chest was in the chest.
That's so much. Because there's still a whole pile of shit.
Alright. Before we go through the rest, we should probably figure out some of this.
Well, before we do that,
Sick.
the people that are still unconscious, are they dead?
No, they're unconscious.
I can still heal him.
Yeah. Well, we have a prosthetic leg here. The Dragonborn that's... No, the Dragonborn's fine. Both of them have their legs. They're missing arms.
Yes, I don't think a prosthetic leg will help with arms.
We don't know.
I mean,
Wait, wasn't the human missing a leg? I can't remember.
Human was missing his
Yeah.
arms.
Okay.
Human was missing their... No, the human was missing their lower jaw and one of their
Hand.
hands. I think
Oh,
the
that's
right.
Dragonborn
That's right.
was
yeah.
missing both their arms, and neither of them were missing a leg.
Yeah.
And the elf is only missing an arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and... Yeah.
did anyone ever like write down those potions we got from Othin? Because I'm pretty sure we got a health potion out of
You did.
one of the potions he gave us.
Yeah, there was a health potion, there was a skinny potion, and then the cum potion.
Okay.
The cube cum potion. Sorry, the cube cum concoction.
Concoction. Is there a difference?
It's funnier because it has cock in the name.
It does have cock in its name. I'll give you that.
Anyways, so you gonna identify stuff?
Yeah, we should. Hold on, let me check my spell list. I've used a couple, but I have 6 first level, 5 second level. Might be 4 actually. Let me double check.
I think we should identify the pouch with 10,000 gold.
Hold on, let me write. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. I have motherfucker.
There is one more thing. Sorry, I forgot to mention. There is a wooden key that you picked up, as well, Moros.
I think we should eat it.
Wooden key.
It might be chocolate.
Okay.
I will say you notice that the wood seems to be of similar make to the tree in the center of this area. By the way, have any of you gone to the cauldron yet?
Oh yeah,
I
no.
literally locked the
Yeah, but we haven't really
I
looked
literally said
inside
I
of
locked
it.
the hag to it.
I don't
We
remember you
haven't
saying you
looked
locked her
into it,
to
though.
the cauldron. I'm sorry, I don't remember that.
Yeah, because you specified that they had to be secured to something. So
Yeah,
I
you can
secured
secure
her
them to the
cauldron.
ground. That's what I thought you did. That's my bad. So you secured it to the cauldron. Okay. That would have changed a lot of stuff, just so you're aware. So I'm just gonna say you secured her near the cauldron instead, because
Yeah.
I would have given
Yeah,
you a
that's
lot more
right.
information because you were passive perception. Anyways, so
Okay. I have 6 first level spells, 4 second level spells, 2 third level, none of my 4th level, and 2 fifth level. So we should save the 5th level for
14.
what we believe. Yeah, I have 14 spells we can use to identify. There's a lot more than 14 here, so we gotta choose carefully.
Let's see.
I know want to identify the great sword that I found with that dripping magma.
Well, I think that would be most useful to me, given its
No.
size.
Ah,
Let's
don't
decide
like
on what
that,
we're
you're
doing
right.
first, before we go in order.
What'd you say?
Let's decide on what we should do, and then we can decide the order.
Well,
Are we good on that?
yeah,
yes,
they were
we
saying
can
this
agree-
is what they want to identify. You to
yes,
identify too.
we're going through the items that we are interested in.
Alright, well, I'm gonna write this great sword.
Is there anything you have your eyes on, specifically, Okrin? After all, you did kind of.
Like I said, the great sword. Perhaps the tower shield, but that one I am more curious about.
Yeah,
The tortoiseshell
I would,
serves me no use.
I would like to have the tower shield.
Alright, well,
Let's
hold
see
on.
what the shield does first.
Yes, we
I'm
should probably
quite-
get it identified.
I am quite literally incapable of wearing armor, so anything
do
I
not-
can manage is useful to me.
I do not have armor anymore.
Well, then the green elvish plate mail would probably be something you're more interested in.
Indeed.
That's something I'm also interested in, but also the shield.
Well, I'll get both down because they seem significant.
Indeed.
Okay.
I think. Okay, good.
Anything else?
Okay, I'm interested in the dagger that reacted to me, which was the black metal, twisted metal with the foreboding red runes.
It stabbed me, so you can have it.
Yeah, that, the egg, and the wooden key are something I'm very interested in. Also, technically, we don't know the golden dragonborn head, so I'm gonna do that, and the
I'm interested in
amulet.
the amulet.
And
No, I'm not
I-
interested in this one. I'm interested in finding
No,
what they are.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, I also see that there is the where is it? The locked case, correct?
You do see the locked case
Yeah.
of the like rectangle one. Yeah.
Does the key fit in that case by chance?
No.
Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah, no. Sorry. That key would not. No, sorry. Unfortunately, I'm trying to think. Yeah. No.
It's a good idea, at least.
Worth a shot. Well, I suppose there's nothing else to do but get you identified.
Crystallize. What are we sure there's nothing else we want to know about?
I
You guys
mean,
are going to sort through the massive pile of magic junk?
We do have other things to go through, like the crates. So we could save the rest of my identify spells to find
would
out.
be-
Yeah. Okay. That's the list right now.
By the
1,
way,
2, 3,
Yoda,
4.
since you have those jars on you, the ones that had the lightning, the fire, and the acid,
Yeah.
you can use a bonus action to open it and create a 10-foot line, not 10 foot, a 15-foot line of acid, fire, or lightning, depending on what it is. Which any creature in that area needs to make a Constitution, Dexterity for lightning, or Constitution for the fire. Actually, no, it would just be Dexterity for all of them. Sorry, my bad. A Dexterity saving throw of 12 or higher. On a fail, they take 3d6 of the type of damage. So lightning, fire, acid. Additionally, you could just throw it and break it on someone as an action. And if you do that, the creature has to make a dexterity saving throw or take that damage as well.
Open the
anybody within a 5-foot radius of that of where it hits, specifically.
All right.
So it's rather radius or line. You get to choose.
Or take 3d12.
3d12? What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, what? When did this get such a buff?
What is it, 3d6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it down for the lightning one, and then I'm just gonna copy and paste.
Yeah, and there's an acid and a fire one.
Yeah.
Man, Eotis could have had that hag bussy, but decided not to.
I don't want the hagussy.
I said hag bussy.
Damn. Pussy.
Anyways.
We all know Eotis would have preferred that.
Okay, first off, I'm gonna identify the greatsword just to get that out of the way.
Okay.
I'll do it at first level.
Alright.
Cause yeah.
This is a legendary this is a legendary weapon.
Oh, let me get there. There's the fucking greatsword. Where the fuck are you? There you are.
The name you know from it is called Magma Heart. Make me an Arcana check.
Legendary greatsword. Okay. Making Arcana. Plus 11, baby.
Oh.
That is a... That's a 27.
27. Magma Hearts. As you have to draw it as a bonus act. Well, sorry. When you originally draw it, it costs a bonus action to do. When drawn...
Draw it the first time, you must use a bonus action. When drawn...
The sword itself... Sorry, before that. It costs a bonus action, and you have to have a 20 strength to draw it.
Oh.
Must have a 20 strength to draw it.
And you already have a sword.
Once drawn, the sword coats itself in red flame that drips like magma. When you hit a creature with this sword while it is coated,
yeah,
it deals an additional 5d6 fire damage.
That's really useful for me, especially with Dora's Brilliance.
This fire damage is divine damage.
Damage is divine damage.
Yep. It means it goes through legendary or mortal resistance and immunity. Additionally, creatures who have their HP reduced by this sword have their maximum HP reduced by the same amount.
HP reduced by the same amount.
Until they finish a long rest.
Until they finish a long rest. After the long rest, the creature's current HP does not fill up. It remains the same. Does not turn to full, it remains the same.
Their maximum HP goes back to what it was, though.
Maximum HP returns to...
Additionally, the sheath and the sword are a pair. The sword cannot be sheathed in any other mean. It will burn anything it tries to.
Won't be sheathed in anything else.
It also can be attuned. The creature who attunes to it has to have a 20 strength and constitution.
Creature that attunes to it must have a STR and con score of 20 or more.
When attuned to this item,
item?
The creature gains deific fire immunity.
Oh.
So the only thing that can go through that is true damage. just so you guys are aware. And barely anybody has that. Even lower tier deities and mid tier deities barely have that. The only ones that would have that, the King in Iron would not. The only one that would have that would probably be Soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
I really want to have the sword to gain the epic immunity.
You already have a super awesome sword. I don't.
Yes, but
I have
the
a
thing
fucking +1 weapon. That's it.
I don't even have that. I just
The
have a
sword,
dagger.
by the way, the sword is not a plus weapon at all. It is just a normal great sword with 5d6 extra fire damage. Basically,
But
yeah.
the thing is, I need a second weapon because every time I draw this sword, I...
Additionally, by the way,
Flashlight
Basilius, if you want to add it there, while it is drawn, it will drip this fire, and anything that it drips on, if it is flammable, it will melt or catch fire.
It will continuously drip its fire. Anything that it touches will catch fire or melt.
By the way, the design, just because you're a character that knows this kind of stuff, this isn't from your identify spell. This seems to be, let's see here. The design is definitely human in make. You're not sure Dorathian or what? Actually, no, sorry.
Okay.
No, sorry. The design would be Goliath in make specifically. Sorry, that's my
Oh.
bad. Yeah. So, giant kin.
Okay.
So I say Goliath, but it's more so giant kin specifically. So like giant kind of crafting rather than
Goliath slash giant.
Goliaths
to
are
make.
half giants.
Yeah, that's why I said Goliath, because I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. It's actually giant base crafting. But yeah, it seems to be a legendary weapon. You would need to use Legend Lore to find out more.
And I got Legend Lore, but we're not finding that out today. Alright, let me mark off a first level spell. Alright. We can decide who gets what later. Right now, we have more shit to find out. Now I'll do something I want, which is the wooden key. This seems rather important. Do you guys think I should do upcast?
It's personally up
No.
to you.
I think it's important. I'm gonna do third level.
Okay.
Identify on the wooden key.
I think it's just a key.
Yeah.
Well,
Is
what
it-
about,
what could it be?
It's made of the similar material to the giant tree. I'm curious.
I've seen bigger.
So do you cast it or no?
Yeah, I cast it third level.
It is called Key of the Atarlan Willow.
And you guys were making fun of me.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
I said I don't care.
I'm sure it has a great
It
personality.
seems to have not divine, but it seems to have natural magic in it that seems to radiate the same as the tree, but that's all you know. The identify doesn't get anything else. It's
I gotta
not a
cast it
powerful
higher.
it's not a powerful magic item.
Oh,
It seems to have one purpose, and that's all.
okay. It has natural magic in it that
It seems to radiate the same with the tree.
seems
I wonder what
to
purpose a key could have.
radiate same as the giant tree. I'm running out of characters, so I'm gonna copy and paste a bunch of these and make it a separate message.
That's fine.
Maybe we should touch the key to the tree.
We'll do that when we're done here because it's quite possible that it just freezes.
Let me.
Hey. Hmm. Is she really? Oh my god.
Okay. Marking off third level.
Mhm.
What do you guys want now? The tower shield, head, amulet.
Power shield.
Tower shield.
Okay, I'll do.
Afterwards, could you potentially identify this little shrunken head I have? I got it
Sure,
off the
yeah.
hag, and if she kept it so close to her person, I'm kind of curious as to what it was.
Absolutely, I can do that. I'll do the tower shield, and we'll do second level. I mean, first level.
First level.
Yeah, first level.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
The information you get without a Arcana check first is the name. This is a the type of item it is called an ice metal tower shield. It is called the the Tower Shield of the Frozen Knight.
Tower Shield of the Frozen Knight. And Arcana check 24.
24.
Not bad.
All right. This is a legendary shield.
Legendary.
It's a legendary magic item shield, basically. It requires attunement by a fighter, a human, or a dragonborn.
I fulfilled 2 of these. So
Okay.
I'm literally the only one again who can.
I'm
achieve
sorry,
two.
Okran, but this
I
was
can,
this
I'm
was
human.
this is based on lore, and as soon as you're like, I want that shield, I'm like, oh man, it's gonna suck that you can't get it.
I mean, personally, I don't mind. I don't need every cool item.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
It was unfortunate. I made the item, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. I don't think anyone will really want it. I made something for Okran too, and like I did. That was the turtle shield, and I forgot that you weren't a fighter, to be honest with you. And then I realized, oh shit, he's not a fighter during the battle. Anyways.
Fine.
So while attuned, Basilius,
Okay.
the creature, it acts as a +1 tower shield, and you know what that is. So it's plus 2 to your AC. Well, technically, it's +4, right? I think.
Yes, Tower Shield is +4.
It's
and
a
then
+4 to your AC, plus an extra 1, so +5 in technicality.
It gives a +5 to your AC.
While attuned, still remember it has to be attuned first.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's just a +4 like a normal tower shield. Additionally, when you hunker down with this tower shield, it still gives you the +2 bonus to your AC, so it'll go up to a +7 when you hunker down. When you hunker down with this shield, with this tower shield, what is it? You create a small blizzard surrounding you. Any creature that you choose within 30 feet of you, which is the blizzard's range, must make a Constitution saving throw when they start or end their turn in this aura before your next turn. On a failed saving throw, the creature suffers 2d12 cold damage and becomes frostbitten, which means they will take 1d12 cold damage extra whenever they take damage. To become unfrostbitten, they have to take fire damage or become increasingly warm to an extent.
Okay, so how much cold damage do they take?
From the frostbite, it's 1d12. From if they fail the saving throw, it's 2d12.
Yeah. 2d12 cold damage and get 1 level of frostbite.
Which in parentheses 1d12 damage anytime they take any damage.
Extra damage.
Additionally, this blizzard does not affect individuals with resistance or immunity to cold damage of any layer.
This blizzard does not affect creatures that have what?
Resistance or immunity to cold damage of any type.
Or immunity to cold damage of any type.
And finally, while attuned, the shield gives you resistance to cold damage.
This shield, it gives the user resistance to cold damage.
On that last part. Additionally, while hunkering down, anybody within 5 feet of you, anybody directly behind you within 5 feet that is an ally gains this resistance as well while you're hunkering.
Okay.
So if you're in the 3 spaces behind the person, on the opposite side of the enemy while they're hunkering, basically, anybody in those 3 spaces gains the resistance as well.
Anyone 15, at least 15 feet behind the...
No, directly behind. The 3 squares that are...
Anyone...
We'll just say this. The 1 square behind to make it easier. Anyone directly behind. specifically, we'll say.
5 feet. The user gains these benefits as well.
The resistance, yes.
Gains the resistance as well.
And that is the shield. That is all you can figure out.
Okay. And now the fucking head.
The head.
The sunken head. The jar with the sunken head.
Do you recall the name? Because I don't recall the name.
It was a shrunken head dude.
No, I think they meant. I thought I was talking about the Dragonborn, but I'm talking about the jar with the sunken head that Eotis found on the hag.
Oh, no, it wasn't a jar. It was just a shrunken head.
Yeah,
Huh.
he wrote it down as a jar. I wrote it down.
I thought it was in a jar.
No. The shrunken head on the hag. The hag's shrunken head would be called... What level are you casting at first?
Yeah.
Okay. It is second head. It is a shrunken head of indifference. Basically, whenever the wielder attempts a stealth check against a creature that they are aware of, the creature's passive perception is decreased by 5 against their stealth checks, which is why you and Okrin took a while to see her.
Passive perceptions are reduced by 5.
If the creature's within 100 feet, I'll say.
If the creature is within 100 feet.
And that doesn't require attunement. You could wear it. Anyone could wear it.
Neat.
Okay. Now I'm going to do the plate mail. And
Plate mail.
does this seem significant?
It seems very significant.
Do we fuck a ball 5th level?
Fuck it, ball 5th level.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh my goodness.
You don't even learn the name with a 5th level.
Oh man, okay.
As
That's
a character,
great,
it requires
actually.
a 9th level.
Oh my
so-
god.
Yeah,
that's-
I'm,
Who's gonna
I'm
play
getting
on?
that fucking sword, motherfucker.
That's a 29?
29.
Definitely.
29. You learn the name.
Oh.
This is the armor of the ancient general.
Oh god.
The ancient general
I know who that
Barnabas.
is.
It gives you the name Barnabas.
Oh.
Barnabas.
Well, I know the guy
And that
who...
is all you learn. It is attunable.
Oh my god.
Well,
Who of us wants to tune it?
Do I this
I
is,
know the guy who owns this armor.
Do I does it
would-
give me
I literally
what
did
is the
armor.
requirement to allow it to be tuned? Or is it just tunable by anything?
It is attunable, and you don't know the attunement requirements.
Oh
That
man.
is
Ugh.
how high I set the. I was like 35 to learn a lot more about it, and you rolled a 30. I said 28 to 30 was like I'll allow you to learn its name and that it's attunable, and you rolled a 29. So I allowed it.
Man. The only way I can't get that high without a natural 20, which would let me auto succeed, but I'm not sure if that would count. For that.
Unfortunately, you would only learn it's attunable, what the attunable requirements are, and maybe one of its properties because it has multiple.
Oh man, okay. Man, fuck, okay. What? I'll do the black twisted metal with the foreboding red runes dagger.
Okay.
And this time I will cast it at. No, I'm doing the dagger right now. I'll cast it at 3rd level. Does this seem 3rd level worthy?
It
It's a
seems-
dagger.
The
I'll do
dagger,
second.
the dagger itself was able to get through your friend's immunity to necrotic.
Yeah,
That-
straight up.
And it seemed to react to you. It seems to be one of the more prominent items of the bunch.
I'll do 3rd level then.
3rd level? Roll an Arcana check.
Yeah. We're making it out of this one, boys. That's a 27.
27. 27 is high enough.
I can roll in chat if you're.
No, it's fine. It is
Okay.
called the God Killer.
Oh,
It is an artifact.
Yeah.
It is an artifact.
I just got nicked by the God Killer. Got it.
It
Okay.
it must be attuned by a necromancer or an undead.
I wonder who we should give this to.
Yeah, that's really
Maybe Okrin will
strange,
like it.
guys.
The dagger
Yeah, I would-
itself, if even touched by an individual of celestial blood,
Uh-oh.
Touched by an individual with celestial blood.
deals. I did the minimum damage because I'm not going to be a dick. 2d30 true necrotic
Oh.
damage. True necrotic damage to the creature. And their HP is permanently reduced by that much.
Creatures.
So reduce your
HP
maximum
is
and
also
current HP by 2, Eotis.
like
Cool.
Well, sorry, your
by
current
that
your
much
current remains the
damage.
same because you should be your maximum.
Yeah.
Is that permanent,
Okay.
the maximum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would be really sad if I
Um,
just lost 60 max health all
yeah.
of a sudden.
yeah. That's why I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it
Yeah,
nicely.
thank you.
Additionally, as you're holding onto this item to learn about its properties, your vision goes dark.
Oh.
Guys, I think
I need to take you to the
Moros
secrets
died.
channel.
Oh.
Right.
Even without legend lore, it seems to respect you. There seems to be a sentience to the blade. Multiple sentiences.
Should I not include this in the notes
You
that I'm
can-
taking of the item? Because
not-
this is in the loot chat.
Make it in your private notes. It seems to
Okay.
hold multiple sentiences that seem to create a single one.
Black, twisted. I'm gonna do it in our DMs. If
That's
that's
fine.
okay.
That's fine.
Seems to have sentience of multiple different personalities.
It has multiple sentiences that seem to create a single one.
Made of multiple different sentiences molded into one.
As you're figuring this blade, the wielders of its past seem to push their minds from the blade, from the sentience of the blade, meld with your own. You see its forging by those of the Underdark, by the demon lord himself, Gerlock, from one of
So
his
that-
generals. Gerlock is Jerlock. Gerlock.
What was his stat? The Great Demon General.
The demon lord, Gerlock.
Demon General.
Demon lord.
Yeah, Demon Lord. Gerlock. Gerlok. I mean
Jerlock. Gerlock.
Yeah.
Not Gerlock. For one of his demon generals, enchanted with the blood of a dead god, in the bowels of the planet itself.
Dead god in the bowels of the earth itself, or of the planet.
Of the planet itself. Forged with a shard of power, of divinity, of the soul of Cerelius Ilaria, taken in a battle against the demon lord himself.
Forged with the shard of the power of divinity of
The soul
Soul.
of Cerelius Ilaria.
Cerelius Ilaria.
Taken during a battle with the demon lord himself. Imbued with the single purpose of killing gods and their kin. You feel its purpose overwhelm you, and you hear a voice. What do you seek?
What don't I want? In a sense, in a grandiose sense, enough power to have complete, true freedom from anything.
the constraints of your oppressors. But I require sacrifice. Your very essence. Give it to me, and I will give you everything.
And by essence, do you mean my complete servitude?
Your blood and the shard of your very soul. A deal to destroy the gods, those who have overseen their usefulness and prance abouts.
Can I make like an straight intelligence check? I think that those who make the deal and die are their consciousness, or at least a shard of it, is added into the daggers.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is I think it's a 24. Let me check. Yes, it is.
You get the feeling that the shard that is pushed into the dagger is taken before their death, and if their soul is destroyed, or a piece of their soul is always within this dagger. So their consciousness would always be within this dagger in case like their soul is destroyed or something as well, but it drains a piece of their soul to empower the dagger itself.
Okay. So if I die, I'm technically not truly gone, but I'm like in an amalgamation.
Yeah, so you could have a piece of your soul here and a piece of your soul in like Valhalla, for example.
Okay.
Take your
God.
time. But until you make our deal, you won't learn anything from me.
Well.
We come back to.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is the DM telling you, take your time to think, because this can very heavily alter your character.
To continue this, I must give it all of my blood and a shard of my soul.
To an extent, yes.
Okay. Man. Okay. That's... Oh, boy. I think it might be in character for Morris to do that. He jumped into a deal with a devil despite his parents.
I will say your character is very aware, though, that this could be very dangerous for him. To an extent. He may be a little bit reckless, but he's not reckless enough to get himself killed and his soul taken for eternity, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would say, out of character, this is the only time I was saying, think about whether you want your character to be changed heavily. Because this will heavily impact your character and how they interact with the party, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will say, you do sense that, in essence, it is a cursed item. A cursed artifact. Of evil intention. Anyways, any questions?
God, okay.
No, God Killer.
Gods. This is so tempting.
I know. I made it specifically, cling to you, too.
Yeah. It likes me. Do I have to attune to the item to deal the damage, or would I have to...
You would have to... Well, the damage is dealt to creatures who attempt to pick it up, that are celestial. You haven't learned any of its attunements. You just
I would have to actually...
An undead or a necromancer, yeah. You get the feeling you would have to actually attune to it to try and... you get the feeling attuning to it would be accepting the deal. Okay. And then you would learn all of its benefits.
Okay.
You could always try to identify or talk to the dagger to see if you could learn any more about it before attuning to it.
Okay. To follow up, I know that you're, as a DM, you enjoy heroes. Does attuning to this item permanently lock me into, an evil sort of playstyle?
It'll lock you into an evil playstyle, but there is a chance that you could come back from it. It just really depends on how you play your cards. And everybody watching, this is how it goes when something like this comes up. I try to give them information. So, Don't think I just do this randomly. So, yeah, it would make you... It would... So, out of character, Gesh would be told to kill you almost immediately if you attune to it.
Okay. Like it has
It
an
would
already...
put you... Yeah, so his sword is like, he's fine for now, we'll kill him later, but if you attune to this, the sword would definitely attempt to make him attack you. Immediately. No doubt about it, even in your sleep. If he was taking watch, it'd be like, he's taken a deal that's gone beyond him, kill him.
Okay. I think that's all I really wanted to know.
Okay.
I'll have to identify this later.
It is an artifact that requires attunement. That's all you know, and it's called God Killer.
Okay.
Alright.
That's all I want. Okay.
So, you guys watch as he takes the dagger for a second and holds it, and you watch as... Well, she does. You watch as Moros suddenly goes into like a trance, and their eyes completely turn black. And suddenly their nose starts to drip with black and red blood, and their mouth starts to drip with it too, as you see the dagger begins to glow upon its runes. And they shake and drop the dagger to the ground.
I have my hand at my sword.
You see Iotis go to pick up the dagger and then stop halfway through, thinking better of it.
I have a D30 if you want me to roll it.
No.
Alright.
Are you alright there, Moros? Seem to have been
Yeah.
distraught.
No. It's just... I don't think I was breathing well. Just never mind.
So, what was up with the dagger?
Something's definitely up with that dagger.
It's sentient.
Oh,
So
great. Another one of those. I look towards Gesh.
Gesh, as you have your hand on your sword, you hear, "That dagger is no good. Be rid of it, or you take it and keep it safe."
Yeah, my son has big objections to that dagger.
It would be better
Of course
to
it would.
destroy it, but with this group, it does not seem that would be allowed. And I do not know if you could at the moment.
I mean, if it would be beneficial, I have no use of such a dagger.
Look, I'll keep it on my person. I'm the only person it likes at the moment. I'm not going to tune to it. I need to find out more information.
Moros.
Alright, but
Yeah.
if you go mad and start killing us.
Yeah, somehow I have the feeling our sentient weapons will make us fight each other.
Oh gosh, if your sentient weapon makes you fight me, I'll make sure to send your corpse back to Draconia, and I'll identify.
Like
I'll identify the amulet.
Okay, so at the moment you've spent identify as 10 minutes, right?
1 minute.
1 minute, okay.
It's 1 minute and 10 seconds.
It's 1 minute, so you've identified 4 things, so it's been about 4 minutes now. This will be your 5th one. What are you doing?
I'm going to identify. Actually, I think I'll identify the egg.
The egg.
No, identify the amulet.
I want the amulet.
Oh, fine.
I identified.
Fuck you. I'll do the amulet second level.
Second level? Alright.
Yeah.
You get, let's see here. This would be... Fuck, what is it?
The amulet of the golden sunburst.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think, because I had it in my mind. I don't have it written down.
Oh, yes, I'm
uh,
gonna go and heal you for another 20 health.
What?
Amulet of the
I'm gonna go
Primordial
Amulet of the primordial
Sun.
I was gonna heal you for another 20 HP with my lay on hands.
Oh, sorry, the Primordial Ember. Sorry, specifically. Oh, sorry, no,
Primordial
not. I keep getting that name mixed up. The Primordial Flame. It is a lesser artifact. It gives you this information as well. A lesser artifact given to a champion of Soon long ago. Holding an ember of the very primordial flame. However, the ember has gone out, and this dull gold amulet remains cold to the touch.
very primordial flame. The flame, however, has gone out, and
this golden amulet remains cold to the touch.
This golden amulet remains cold. Fuck. Remains cold to the touch.
It requires attunement by a worshipper of Soon.
Worshipper of Soon.
A paladin.
A paladin.
Or a cleric.
Or a cleric.
What's a Soon?
The god.
It's literally the god of the storm.
Oh. I did not hear the word god. I'm sorry. I was zoning out.
Worshipper of Soon, a paladin, or a cleric. Is that all it gives me?
Yes.
Okay. I am over 172 characters, so I have to take out some things.
No, I'll give you more information about it once you take this shit out, specifically.
Okay, and now I go to these two things. Okay. Why are you being so difficult? What the fuck? Okay, cancel. Edit. Delete. Delete. Enter, and then I send these. Edit message over here.
By the way, the amulets, while worn, acts as a +1. Gives its wearer, while attuned, a +1 to spell saves and attacks. Spell attacks. Well, spell save DCs. Sorry.
Did it just not save everything I fucking typed? Are you kidding me? Alright, whatever. I remember it. Where the fuck is it? Amulet of the Golden Sunburst. There we go. A amulet of the primordial flame. Semi artifact full of soon must be attuned by a worshipper soon, a paladin, or a cleric.
This once bright shining amulet held an ember of the primordial flame, but now the ember has burnt out, and the dull gold amulet remains cold to the touch.
Flame, but that fire has since gone out. It now remains cold to the touch. It acts as a
+1. The amulet grants a +1 to your spell save DCs and spell attack rolls while worn and attuned. Additionally, it has the ability to carry an ember of the primordial flame.
And spell save DCs. Additionally, the amulet has the ability to hold an ember of the primordial flame.
That's all.
Please have saved. Oh my god, please, thank god. Okay.
Man, you're about to lose your title as lore keeper here.
No! I refuse.
I still hate how you guys beat the hag in one round. Fucking hell.
That was so funny. I was just thinking about that. That was a whole epic boss fight you had planned. One turn is all it took for Okra to shut her down.
Damn, you guys are the fastest men on Earth.
All I have left on my list is the crystallized egg and the golden dragonborn head.
I kind of want that large ritual dagger to be identified too. Than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, should we release those withered pixies in jars? No, it was an item on the hag's belt that I had found.
Oh, yeah, release them.
I'll get some food out, or someone get some food out. Morris wouldn't do that.
I
will
have
offer
some.
food.
So you feed and release the pixies. Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Just gonna let those little gamers go.
Okay. Now I'm going to do the egg.
The egg.
And
Do
that
I-
mirror?
Yes, Moros?
Do I feel any significance to this egg? Like I should cast a higher level identify?
You're not sure. You've never seen something like this.
Alright. Alright, boys. 5th level, baby.
5th level. You immediately
Okay.
recognize what it is.
Oh.
This is... Well, you immediately get the feeling of what it is. Well, the information. While not a magical item, it is imbued with magic because this is the... let's see here. What is it fucking called? This is the egg of the daughter of the mother of dragons.
Oh.
So we have a granddaughter of the mother of dragons?
Specifically, it is called the egg of Tiamat.
The egg of
Let
the
me-
Tiamat.
Which your character would know about because Tiamat had been banished during the First Age. Her worship is very cultish and very few people know about it. The only person with enough intelligence to even have heard about it would be Moros here.
Let's
Would
eat it.
either-
Oh,
That's the-
boy.
And I would say Okran would know a little bit about Tiamat. You would know the name and that she's like an old worshipped cultist god. But that's all you know, Okran, because you've seen ancient sites.
That looks like it would
Oh
make a really
my
expensive
fucking
omelet.
god.
It
I-
seems to be an egg of one of her children, specifically.
To be an egg of one of her children. So, okay, I'm a little confused on the wording, so let me ask this. Does it seem to be Tiamat's daughter, or is it the egg of a daughter of Tiamat, so her grandchild?
It would be Tiamat's.
Oh,
It would specifically
okay.
be called the prismatic egg of Tiamat.
Daughter of
It's
Dova,
called
yeah,
the
I will safekeep that.
Prismatic. It's not Dova, it's fucking Tiamat.
Yeah, but she is Dova's daughter. I mean,
Tiamat
of course.
is in character in lore. Tiamat is Dova's sister, twin
Still.
sister.
Can I
In
pray
fact,
to Dova?
Moros knows the story that Dova aided in the First Age against the dragons when they revolted, and Tiamat was on the opposite side of her sister, and her sister sealed her away from this
Damn,
plane.
Family Feud.
Yeah, banishing her.
So, destroy the egg.
No!
Yeah, make an omelet.
No!
I'm hungry!
I am kind of curious as to how it would
I
taste.
don't tell any of you what this egg is.
Well, then we have no reason not to eat it.
Despite the fact that it's made of gemstones.
I will say,
that-
Okran, you're the only one who notices, but you watch as, like, Moros's, like, her eyes suddenly go very wide for a second, then she shakes it off and tries to act natural.
Care to perhaps tell us what you discovered about it?
Seems to be an egg of a dragon.
I can see
Could be
that.
useful.
What
Looks
dragon?
like-
I don't think that's the full story based on your reaction.
I can't
We-
lie.
You can.
But-
Jonas will just
we
know
can
you're
discuss
lying.
this later.
Yeah, exactly, and I know
we can
that.
discuss this later, Moros.
We
I
don't have a lot of
understand-
time.
Yes, we can discuss this another time.
How did the hag come across an egg of this size?
I don't know. And we're not going to ask her.
That's easy. I could tell you, dearie, but you gotta
Then
come
tell
over here
me.
and give me a little feeling.
You're not going to go near her. Don't trust a hag.
Jonas, come on, take one for the team.
No, don't.
Well, if it's for the party, I suppose
No.
I must. Here
No.
I come, my queen.
No.
Oh,
I
come
cast
indeed.
identify. I cast identify in the golden dragonborn head.
Okay, what was the name of this guy? Because I can't fucking remember for the life of me. I know you have it written down, you motherfucker.
I had it written down and then I deleted
Yeah.
the message.
I said delete the
I deleted
head.
all the-
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We'll say
I think it
Except
was.
the
I
head.
think it was Zariel. Was it? No, not Zariel.
it was
That's not
it was it was Zariel. Yeah, it was Zariel, and there was Zarius. The Hyrule Breaker guy is Zarius, but this is Zariel. This is the head of
George.
Zariel.
Hold on, boys. Let me get this down. Give me a second.
The head of Zariel. Previous, that's all you get is head of Zariel, and as you're holding it, you hear, "Hey, I ain't like that hag. Stop holding me. Stop putting your finger. Oh, I don't like your deep throat. Get that out of there."
What is this? Some kind of talking monologue?
As you hold the prominent horns of this dragon's head, you can see though it's detached from the neck. The dragonborn is still talking, and his eyes are glowing. Think anybody watching? Think Mimir. But this is a golden dragonborn head. Hey, listen.
Aren't you a curious one?
I'm not bi-curious. What the fuck you? Oh, you said okay, my bad. Anyways, hello.
Hello.
Hello. How strange. I wonder how the hag kept you alive.
Who are you?
Oh, the hag didn't go. I am Zariel. My title is head captain of the guard of Draconia, but it's probably been a while.
Yeah, no, that's my title.
Old head captain of the guard of Draconia.
Interesting. What's your name? Silver Dragonborn?
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Gesh. It's good to see that a strong young fellow like yourself is taken into my job.
Yeah.
How is the beautiful tropical city?
It's good.
It's not tropical anymore, little head. It is a floating island.
What the fuck?
Yes.
I think.
Like Tyrellian?
You're telling me Draconia used to have beaches?
In a way, but the
That sounds
method
spooky.
of which it floats is different.
It floats
Moros.
along the ley lines.
As Eotis asks that he used to have beaches and he says yes, you do recall reading a story of Draconia being risen into the sky and people believing it used to be in Fafnir near a large lake.
Question: are you from Fafnir?
Oh yeah, that's where Draconia is located.
Oh, dear me.
Not anymore.
Do I know
Huh?
that it was risen?
The questions I have for you, but we don't have the time.
It was
We
risen
have to
around the
keep
first
moving.
Fey War, around the end of the first around the first Fey War, first God Wars era. So after the first age.
Well,
Imagine hating war so much you just rise your entire country into the air.
yeah,
That's the one.
Draconia is now a floating island away from Fafnir.
Well, I gotta see this. Can you take me somewhere so I can see this shit?
Yes, of course. I hook him to my belt loop.
All right. So
No,
this will be one of your attachments, by the way, Moros. So you can't really attach
Like
it anymore.
attunements?
Not
Oh,
attunements, but
okay.
it's like one of your belt attachments. Like you can have a belt and you can
Yeah.
have a few baubles on it and whatnot. But while wearing him, you do gain a +5 to your passive perception because he's always looking out as well.
Maybe
Oh, yeah.
I should take
Oh.
him. Maybe he.
No, I got him.
What?
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be good in battle. You know, no dragon gland after my head got cut off, so I can't really make any more
Wow.
fire.
Holding.
You can throw you at people like with Mage Hand.
While he is on a
Like a bowling
user's
ball?
person,
Yeah, you can latch on to them if you
That-
bite them hard enough.
the player gets
One.
I mean, I'm
a
quite
plus
capable,
5
bro.
Gesh,
to
people
their
are talking over you. I
passive
can't hear you at all, Gesh.
perception.
I wanted to ask the hat who he would prefer to be carrying him.
Honestly, I really don't care. But I'd much rather be at the ass of a female as fit as her than on the ass of a man. So I guess I'd say this girl right here.
I slap him upside the head. Don't be a perv.
No, he
Oh,
is the
come
guy
on,
who-
do it again, girl. Hit me.
No,
God
he's
damn
the guy who
You're
got
going to be
married
really
to
disappointed in a
Draconia,
few.
Right?
I'm getting on blue now.
Gesh, I don't think you understand. You're being talked over by everybody because you're not talking loud.
I say to him, you know that he's a guy who got turned into a girl recently, right?
He looks up and down your back, Moros, and goes, Looks female enough for me.
My
Is this
man.
what sister feels?
I'd fist bump you right now if I could.
I would too. But you know I
How
can't
about-
on the fact I have no arms.
How about
Well,
you
I'm
get
gonna make
them-
sure. I'm going to make sure I walk across the bumpiest parts of the road.
Oh, yeah, let me bump off that sweet thing.
God damn it.
Oh, no.
My threats mean nothing. My threats
Yeah,
mean
you
nothing.
can't win. You
Here,
can't
just,
win.
just
this
hang him
war.
off the backside of Okra.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. I take out the dagger. I'll carve your eyes out. Does he recognize the dagger?
Does he recognize the dagger?
Yeah. He's from the first age. I don't know how old this thing is.
Fuck if he knows.
Alright. Well, I did threaten to carve his eyes out.
It's still a dagger. I'm sure the point's still in the cross.
You're into gore, I see. Well, seeing as how I
I'm a
have no
necromancer.
arms. Oh, you're a necromancer.
You'd make a wonderful floating skull.
Stop with the sex joke. This is getting ridiculous. First the hag, now you.
You'll warm
Yeah,
up to me.
can we continue on? We are genuinely on a time crunch here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I forgot.
whatever.
We only have like a day left to get to our meeting site.
That's
We
true.
only have less than a day for sparing.
Okran, and you guess you two are strong, I guess. That chest over there, the one that was shut, had everything in it, can hold up to around 10,000 pounds of weight. All this fit in there earlier. We'll just take all the items we didn't identify,
Well-
put it back in there, and you two can carry it.
Moros, you did have him. Eonis wanted you to identify something else.
Oh yeah, that's true. What was it? The dagger, the ritual dagger.
The
We'll do
large
that.
ritual dagger, and I would also like to see if you could identify the gold mirror with the spider lily design on it.
Okay, I can do that.
Seems...
Do we think these are significant? The ritual dagger seems pretty significant. Do we think the mirror is? I have two. I think I have 3 for second level slots left. I can use 2 of them, but only have 1 left.
I can just keep the mirror on my person until you get your magical capabilities back up to.
Oh.
The ritual dagger came from the hag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to
Almost
cast
all
second
stats
level.
on the 5 daggers.
No, we can do that later. I can keep the 5 daggers on my person. They don't weigh much.
That wasn't what I said, but whatever. It's genuinely, I made a mistake. I thought it came from the chest. Is my point.
Oh yeah, no, that's understandable.
Oh.
There are a total of 6 daggers.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I cast second level identify on the ritual dagger.
Baba Yaga's cursemonger.
Boy, this silence doesn't bode well.
It requires attunement by a a druid, a barbarian, a fey creature, or or a fighter or a rogue.
Damn, so everything but me.
Fighter
Yeah, fuck
or
you.
a rogue.
While cursed, not while cursed. While attuned.
Hold up.
Interesting.
Never mind. While attuned, whenever you strike a creature with this dagger, you may use your bonus action to curse them.
Dagger, you.
Yeah, you may use your bonus action to curse them. When you curse a creature, spend one of your hit dice.
When you curse a creature, spend one of your hit dice.
The hit dice used decreases a stat that you choose, so their strength, dexterity, intelligence, charisma, or constitution, or whatnot. One stat of your choice by the amount you rolled. Additionally, any checks made by that creature for the next 24 hours in that check is made at disadvantage. So, for example, if you have a D12 as a barbarian with this weapon, you can reduce their, you could fucking kill Gesh with it in one hit.
I decided to say he could kill me.
Yeah,
by my
if you
intelligence.
don't reduce, it can reduce it by 1d12 if a barbarian uses it on somebody, and if they still survive, they have disadvantage on all intelligence checks, saves, and rolls for the next 24 hours. That loss survives. Well, sorry, the creature regains the lost statistic points at the end of a long rest or after 24 hours has elapsed.
Okun gets this.
Additionally,
We have no one else to give it to.
Additionally, whenever you deal damage with this weapon and you are attuned to it, and you use, whenever you deal damage with this weapon to a cursed target, a target you have cursed, or that is affected by a curse already, it doesn't have to be from this dagger, just a curse in general. You regain an amount of HP equal to the total damage dealt. If this would put you above your maximum HP, you regain, you gain temporary HP.
Okay,
That
that's
is
pretty good actually.
Dope.
I think we should get
If
this.
this HP goes above your max, you gain temp HP.
And you know
equal to
that
this.
to the excess, yeah. But you know that if it reduces a creature's score to 0, they just die immediately. If you kill a creature, that is another thing. If you kill a creature with this dagger, your maximum HP does increase permanently by the amount of your statistic. The statistic you chose increases permanently by the amount of excess damage past 1 that you dealt to the creature. So, for example, if you hit Gesh with a 12, let's say Okrin, on the curse and reduce his intelligence by 12, because he has a 7, your intelligence would increase permanently by 5. And the maximum this can increase a score to is 30.
Oh my god, I wish I could
Creature
use that fucking
curse.
thing.
Wait.
Hold on. Your core stat that your core stat increases by the excess amount that the
Dagger goes beyond 0. Well, the
dagger
attack goes
goes-
beyond 0. Yeah. So for
and the
example,
dagger goes-
the excess. I don't know how to word this properly, but like if you reduce their intelligence to 0, but further than 0, you gain the excess of that. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. If you kill the creature you cursed by reducing the chosen stat beyond 0, you get your stat. The same. Your equivalent
Stats
stat increases by the difference
by any excess amount beyond 0.
by any excess amount beyond 0 to a minimum of
To a
1.
maximum. Yeah.
Oh,
No. You don't gain a minimum. So like if you deal 7 damage on the attack to their intelligence, you gain none. So you want to roll high with it.
Maximum of 30. I'm gonna put in parentheses.
how you're just
Your stat can only be increased to 30.
Theoretically, when we have like a half a year of downtime, we could just use this on a bunch of animals and such.
No,
You
hold
gain
on.
30
The dagger is a
extra.
regular fucking dagger. It deals 1d4 damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will say no. Actually, sorry. It does do 1d12.
Oh my god. Give me
Uh,
that.
Actually, no, sorry, no, it's not
This-
1d12. I'm stupid.
yeah.
That is a different dagger. Sorry, this is 1d6 damage. Sorry, my bad. Additionally, once you do gain the statistic increase, you have to wait a week in game before you can do it again.
That's
Once
still
you
insane.
gain the stat increase, you must wait at least 1 week in game before you can do this again.
Still, within like half a year, we could get like a 30 in every stat.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, not all of us can even fucking use it. At the moment, only Gesh and V can use it.
I could use this on like a bunny or something, steal its intelligence very easily.
Yeah, but would you really go as far as to kill a poor innocent bunny just to
I
get a fucking
imagine it
stat?
can't be just any random creature. It has to be like
No, it can.
sentient in its. Oh, it can.
I
can just kill a bunny.
will say, yeah, no, you can, yeah. By the way, I'm gonna send you some information, Dum Dum. Don't say anything about this, and your character doesn't know it.
Of course.
It's just to remind myself in the future.
Okay.
Bro, this is too good if I were to use this to get to get at least above a 10 in intelligence.
Yeah, if it just gets you a tiny bit smarter, it's worth to have.
Like with a bunny, it has
No, these. I mean, Gesh's intelligence can't be raised. That's
No.
the consequence.
No, the wish didn't happen.
Oh, it didn't. Okay.
No.
Yeah, we're currently going through the hag stuff that would have happened.
Yeah, I forgot.
That was a different timeline completely. Now we're in the Anchorage timeline.
Like with a 2 intelligence animal, if it were to roll a 10, I could get 8 intelligence.
Yeah, you could.
You could.
It's a really good item, huh, guys?
There's a downside to this. I don't believe it.
No,
It's a little too
no,
good.
Baba Yaga's
No.
Cursemonger can't have a downside.
Okay, yeah, I just...
Guys, Goblin's just trying to psych us out. It probably doesn't have a downside. This is probably
Yeah,
just like
Morris.
the best item
Morris,
got.
attune to it and use it, man.
Well, I can't. I'm not. I can't. I literally can't. I'm a human. I'm not a barbarian. I'm not a druid. I'm not a fae, a fighter, or a rogue. I can't attune to this.
I
Only Gesh and
absolutely
V could.
would, but I physically
mind
cannot.
you, just so you're aware, if you want to put this on the dagger too, the dagger can be used as either a strength, dex, or a charisma-based weapon.
This dagger can be used as either a STR, DEX, or based weapon.
Charisma-based weapon.
Yeah, CHA.
Yeah. So
That's
it's really good for warlocks specifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except
Unfortunately, a warlock can't attune to
Well,
it.
they can if they're a fey creature.
That's fair.
If you were a satyr warlock, you could.
Yeah, but why did you make this a warlock weapon but not give warlock?
I
Well,
don't
it's not
think he
a
wants
warlock
us to
weapon.
use it. I think there's something more to it we're not seeing.
Anyways, anything
Well-
else you want to look at?
Mirror, right?
The mirror,
What
yeah.
about the wands?
Well, the mirror first.
Yeah, we'll do the mirror second level. That's my... I have one more second level left, and then all I have left is first level.
Okay. The mirror, what level are you using?
Second.
The mirror of reflection and change. This rare item can be used to reflect a single spell back as a reaction at a caster that cast it using the caster's casting modifiers.
It needs to reflect a single spell back at a caster using the caster's spell attack modifier.
If you are
That
part
could
of it. So
potentially-
if you're part of an area of effect, if you're part of an actual attack on you, or if you're part of a mental spell, you can reflect it back at the caster.
If
So
you
That could
are
potentially
the
be really
target
funny.
or
that
affected.
is a magical
by the spell.
reverse.
It has one use of that, and it
What if
also
we
has
just,
a second use.
What if we just reflect the sky splitter?
Technically, that is a magical effect, but not a spell. It's
Dang.
specifically a spell.
Um,
Additionally, the second effect of it, which also has one use, you can completely change your character. So, for example, you could change how you look. You could change your stats around. You have to keep your stats exactly how they are, but you can change which ones have which scores. You could change your class, your race. You could change your sex. You could change your eye color if that's all you want to fucking do. You could change how tall you are. It has a one-time use of changing your character up in certain ways. If both effects are used, the mirror becomes inert. If only the self-change effect is used, the mirror shatters. Even if you
Can you
haven't
change the
used
book?
the reflect. Even if you haven't used reflect. Yes, Barnabas?
The
Can you change species?
Yeah, that's race.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
if
you,
only one of the effects are used.
Well, if both effects are used, the mirror becomes inert. But if the
Yeah.
change effect rather than the reflect effect is used, the mirror shatters.
is used, but not the flexion. The mirror shatters.
It's called
So
the
I
mirror
can
of
just go back
reflection
to
and
being a
change. Yeah, you go back
I
to
can
being
just
a
go
tiefling.
back. That would be
Do you
kinda
want
funny.
to? Do you want to?
I feel like
Man,
it'd
I
be
had
kinda
this whole
funny.
I had this whole character arc for you planned, everything, and
Yeah.
you're gonna go back
And
to
it-
being a tiefling.
Down the drain, tempted by sin once more.
I mean, if I used it, I would go back to being a tiefling and just make myself orange again. I don't like being blue.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're blue now.
Yeah, I know, I
Is
hate
that-
it.
Is that like permanent?
Actually, I'm
Yeah.
about to roll for that. No, actually, it is not permanent because that is the skin change color for you. It has been, I believe, at least an hour, so you have reverted back to normal. You have not,
Let's go.
Basilius.
I imagine mine is permanent.
Yours is
I'm
permanent,
racist
yes.
no longer.
Yeah, but
Boros
there's
can rock it as a woman. Hold on.
also there are sex change spells.
Yeah, there are sex change spells, and there are permanency spells in my game. So
So theoretically, if one of us would want to change characters, we could.
I would say, I'm gonna say, out of character, the wild magic that you're under, that changes your sex, by the way, Moros, is a curse.
Yeah. No.
A high-ranking curse. In technicality, is a curse-based magic. Actually, no, because there are sex change spells. Let me roll because I never thought about this on that one. Because there are curses that do that as well. Oh no, I rolled a 100. No, it's just regular magic,
That's impressive.
and it's permanent. So, fuck you. Anyways,
Boros can rock it as a woman. it
anything
doesn't
else,
matter.
guys? Anything else? Anything else? Come on,
I think
come
we're
on.
good. We'll put the rest of the items back in the chest and we'll carry it with us.
Okay.
I'm gonna stash all the daggers on my person.
You're gonna leave
What
all the
about the rest
crates
of the
and
magic?
the sack?
Yeah, I was. That's what I
Well,
was.
no. Well, we gotta take those, but I'm not sure how we can.
10,000 pounds is how much that.
Yeah, but it
chest
has
can
to
hold.
fit. It has to fit in the opening. Are these crates 3 feet by 3 feet?
They're about 5
Well,
feet
just-
by 5 feet. The crates.
Can we
roll-
dump
just
all
open
the stuff
the-
inside
Yeah,
the
yeah,
cave?
we should just
What?
start
You
dump-
have to open the crates.
I mean, we could also just dump it inside of Okran's shell.
No, we're not gonna risk that. What happens if it goes into his world?
Okay. He has a bunch of random magic shit in his shell. What's a bit more?
I'm gonna. Can we open the crates and just dump all the stuff into the chest?
Well, maybe we
Please.
should look
I
at
feel
what
like that's
there
gonna
is
break
first.
some stuff.
Fine. Let's
Let's look
open the
through it
crates.
The first crate you open is filled with many like wooden dividers and like base and bases. There seems to be about 10 platforms, and there seems to be about a 10 by 10 on each platform. So there's about 100. There's a menagerie on each one of these platforms of glass, ruby, emerald, different crystalline creatures. You see ponies, you see humans that are in a shocked way. You see dragons, you see different creatures.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I think I know what that is, and if I'm right, Jesus Christ. Out of here, of course.
I'll take out the human.
Okay, you take it out and you're holding it. It's nice. It is
Okay.
very detailed. You're looking at it. What the fuck? Hold on a minute. You swear you've seen this face before, but you can't place it.
I'm sorry,
Can
boys.
I look at it?
Identify first level.
What are you gonna do?
Identify first level.
Okay, let me pull up the name here. This is... Where is it? Give me one second, I'm trying to figure out the fucking name here. This is... Gerald... let's see here. This is Gerald Arion. 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 A knight of Durath.
A knight of what?
Durath.
Oh.
The Golden Order of Durath.
Oh. Okay, so.
You recognize
glass-
where you've seen the face before. This is the man that when you were young. This is the man that came to Snowdin because your sister wasn't always the Queen of Snowdin. She took over quite recently, like the last 30 years. And your parents were not the leaders of Snowdin. They were nobles, but not the leaders. This is one of the knights that came, with the previous King of Durath during a meeting.
Knows that this
is one of the knights that came with the previous king of Wrath to a meeting with his parents many years ago.
You also see a few manifests, that are in each of the areas. That they give names and pieces, and where these pieces were collected, and who sold them to them. And you do see a few Knights of Darath of the Order of Gold, or Golden Order, whatever you want to call it. And you see the name Sir Surectus Vaughn, noble of House Vaughn of Darath.
Oh.
You also see a figure made of orange glass down on one of the lower tiers, which also is under his name, named Keegan. Sir Keegan Phoenix. Sir Keegan Phoenix, Knights of the Golden Order, which you do recognize. He was a very prominent knight in the Order of Gold of the previous king, but disappeared one night, and then the king's death was a few months later. He was a very close friend to the previous king.
Oh, man.
He commanded fire and was known as the Phoenix of Darath.
Let's eat him.
No, what the fuck?
I'm hungry.
This is a
I'm
glass
really hungry.
statues. We're not eating these.
I will say, you, Iotis, from your knowledge of your past, these are similar to, like, just looking at them, like, feeling them and staring at them and how they, like, shift and move. They feel similar to, like, soul objects in the Hells. Like, objects that trap a creature's soul. And as you're looking at this, go ahead.
No, yeah, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You do what you're going to do first. I don't mind.
No. You go ahead.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So as you're looking at this, and you just
relay the information.
Yeah, and you begin to relay this information, Basilius.
Yeah.
You know why this felt so familiar. This feels like soul gems.
Oh.
And you start to think about it. This menagerie of creatures, these thousands of creatures here, are all in a perpetual state of having their souls trapped. Either after their death, or having it stolen from them. You're unsure.
Very, very nice. Very nice. These are for study.
You're not gonna free their souls?
Now, why would I ever do that?
You know what? Good point.
I mean, to be honest,
Why
what would releasing their
wouldn't you
soul
free
even
them?
do?
If I die
Guess-
and you and
Just
my
think about it.
soul,
The fuck would freeing their soul do? 1, we lose information. 2, there's no body around for the soul to inhabit. They just disappear.
Yes, they could actually rest in peace.
Do we know if they'll rest in peace? Look at these. We don't know what they are, what they've done. They might go to hell.
all I'm
All
saying,
men feel this.
if I ever die and you trap my soul in a soul gem for thousands upon thousands of years, I'm gonna track you down.
Iotis, please. I don't have the means of doing that. That's a lie.
Yeah, it's very obvious to me that it's a lie. Right, yeah, sure. I like lean over into Gesh. He traps my soul, I want you to kill him for it.
You're confused
I
sexually because
will.
I'm a woman.
Iotis has a weird bow. No.
We will free those souls, Moros.
Well, first of all, Gesh, be on your goody two-shoes ass.
We will free them.
Most of these, Gesh, first of all, are creatures of higher power than me. There's a dragon in here for crying out loud.
There's 3 dragons.
There's 3 dragons in here for crying out loud.
You see
No,
a creature you don't even
yeah.
know about. Spikes, shell, large tail.
There's even this thing. I have no idea what it is.
and knock on its
Okrin,
fucking
as
glass.
you look at it, you've seen its depiction in a few ancient murals, but you don't know what it's called either.
I've seen it before. Don't quite recall the name, though.
There we go. The archaeologist has seen it, and if they have seen it, it must be ancient. We are not releasing whatever ancient soul this is into the world. We have no idea what that will do.
By the way, that
Especially in a
creature,
place.
that creature specifically on the manifest, a familiar name to you actually mentions it.
Oh.
Alma.
Oh. Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
That's Veronica's creator, isn't it?
Mhm.
Well, hold on now.
Who do you know is
pause.
as old as the First Age?
Would
Pause.
I recognize the name?
Hey, you recognize the name, Alma.
Yeah, I'd recognize the name too because I have both.
Go ahead, Moros. You were gonna say something.
That is the creator of Veronica. And that's strange. Veronica detected her creator alive in Tyrelia. Now, how about that?
Interesting.
We move on. We genuinely.
Well, no,
cannot.
it doesn't have it doesn't have the name of the creature there. It has the name of
Oh, right,
who,
it's the person who sold it.
It's the person who sold
Yeah.
the person or gave the information of that creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Okay.
Almost
move
sold
on
this
from
to the hag. That's interesting. Interesting.
For crying
Oh,
out loud. Can we move on? We genuinely
Okrin,
do
you're
not
so
have the time.
impatient. We have
Also-
another crate to open and then a sack.
I'll say this, Moros, you managed to calm down the people because you don't know how you would release these things. You're not sure if breaking
Yeah.
them would cause the soul to just be shattered. So you managed to explain that to them, and this is the DM saying, you don't know how to release it, so I wouldn't worry about it just yet. If you want to worry about that and figure it out, you can do that later, but we need to get through this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We open the other crate, and I open the sack.
Okay. A bunch of shit falls out. You're gonna have to go through the crate. It's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, we'll do that later, but we're gonna stuff all the stuff that was in the crate.
Specifically, it's a lot of shiny, like, gemstones and stuff. But, yeah. continue.
Well, we can fit all the stuff into the Baba Yaga's footlocker, right?
Yeah. It's gonna
Okay,
get quite...
we'll put it-
It'll be at, like, 9,000 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do that, and like, usher.
You try to
Okrin
open the
and-
sack, and
yeah.
it's impossible for you to open, so you're just like, fuck it, we'll figure that out later and throw it in.
I shove it in the shove it in the thing. All right, you two.
Yeah,
This
but my
thing weighs
sack
about
like that.
2,000 pounds. None of us can carry it except for you two. Get it.
Fine.
Hurry now.
I'm
when to
just
get out of
gonna
here.
close eyes and pick it up.
Yeah, I will help.
Okay. You guys pick
It's
up...
so heavy.
What items?
It's filled with all the items that we got. Now, you, elvish woman, do you know how to get out of here? I assume not, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
Well, the Baba Yaga... And she looks over to the Baba Yaga, who's still chained next to the fucking cauldron. Would always take that strange wooden key and approach the tree with it. I couldn't see what she was doing.
Aha, fantastic. Now, get your two companions. Someone can help you.
Oh, they're already
That's
awake.
how
You see the two of them are awake. Well, one of them is awake. The human with the missing jaw and the missing hand is carrying the other one.
Apologies about your jaw. Can't really do much about that.
I go up to the one missing the jaw and heal him the last 5 HP I have with that lay on hands pull.
Cool. Heals him, but he doesn't get his jaw back.
Yeah, but it's better him to be a bit more rejuvenated.
Sure.
The cauldron seems pretty significant. I'm gonna... do we look in the cauldron?
Nope.
Yes.
You didn't.
Yeah, we still have no clue what's in there.
Let's go over and look at the cauldron.
Okay.
I'm gonna push you in.
Don't push
Actually-
anyone in.
So as you go up the stairs that lead to the top of the cauldron, there's a few stairs there. You see, floating in it, boiling. As the fires have died down, the boiling has kind of simmered a bit. Vegetables, a beautiful stew of green and blue, and sitting in the middle of it a bit, seemingly unconscious, what seems to be this creature, this female form of bright light energy. that seems to be humanoid in size, that with large, kind of butterflied ears to the side and flowing hair, braided but unkempt a bit and covered in like sticks and whatnot. And she's definitely unconscious in the cauldron, and I'm gonna keep rolling because that is 3
I
checks
am
in a minute.
gonna take her
Is
out.
that what all these rolls have been for the past, like, this entire time? You're just rolling damage to see how much damage she takes?
No, I'm seeing if she dies or not.
Oh.
And can I lift her out so that she doesn't?
Well, Gesh goes in and you aid him as you both pull her out, completely nude. It seems some of that felt or ethereal silk that you saw is probably some of her clothing. Eventually covering her. She does seem to be alive, but on the verge of death. Like, she's not dying, but she was very close to dying.
We have a potion of healing. I give her the potion of healing.
Okay, you
I
take
didn't
the
think there was gonna
potion.
be another guy.
You open it and pour it down her into her mouth, and it pours out the other side because she's made of fucking energy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is
Like you can physically touch her, but the liquid seems to pour out of her. So get rid of the potion of healing. No effect. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I am fucking with you. No, it does have effect. It seems to go down into her body. Eventually, she does seem to awaken at the start, and seems to almost shift. Like you see, she's there for a second, and then after image, it appears like next to the cauldron, staring at you all. Like hiding.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Guess you hear a familiar voice in your head. That same lady that called you forth to help her. Thank you. Hello.
You're the one who asked for help.
You all are starting to hear the voice peering in your heads. I am the one who asked for help, and you can see her ears are like twitching for a second. Her butterfly ears. They look like butterfly wings on the side of her head, basically. Yes,
okay.
I did call for help. I assume you're the ones who helped me.
Yes.
Yes.
My apologies for taking so long. We did not realize you were in there.
Was that long? I didn't realize. Thank you. And she like floats forward a little bit as the butterfly ears flap in excitement. Anyways, thank you for the strange clothing. She looks around. She sees the Baba Yaga. Spits.
You can kill her if you wish.
Yeah.
I mean, did you
our
have any other
friend here
plans
wants-
for her?
Our friend
No,
here wants to die,
personally,
but that's
no.
about it.
Well, I wanted to study her, but it'd be hypocritical of me to deny one's vengeance.
Ooh, you should let the elf
If you
get a
have
stab in.
if you have other plans, I would not want to foil those.
Well, I wanted to kill her as well, so...
Well, gosh, no. This is a...
Anyway,
The hag's just down there fucking hearing us debate on who gets to kill her.
I apologize, and she bows and does a curtsy. Thank you very much for saving me.
What are you?
I am a
Well,
spirit.
that's different of a question.
I am a natural spirit of this forest,
Oh.
a fey essence specifically.
Like Niella?
Who is
You say like Old Yeller?
So Niella is a water spirit. It's a similar nature. Besides, Niella is not fey, and well, she has a small bit of fey in nature. This is more. She has more fey qualities than Niella would.
Oh.
So she would be a natural spirit of light. It looks like, but she has fey qualities as well.
Okay.
Niella, isn't that the water spirit down south?
Yes, we
yes.
had visited her for a time, and she saved our lives. Well, my life.
It is good to know that you know other spirits. Then yes, I am something similar to that. I am a creature created by an essence of this world, given birth by it. Specifically, light. As you can see, and she like begins to shine brightly. Her body is made of just white light. Like, it looks like it is just a glowing neon light, basically. Besides the clothes you've given her. My name is Lumia. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I am Okran Landau. It is nice to meet you as well.
Okay.
My name is Gash.
Gesh.
I am Iotis.
Iotis.
Spirit. That's... Oh, Moros.
Moros, it is a pleasure to meet you. May I ask why...
Oh.
I know it is presumptuous, but may I ask why you came to save me?
Simply heard you cry for help.
Yeah,
We
I,
were chasing Gesh.
yeah, I heard you cry to
Yes,
help,
it
and
was-
then my body moved on its own towards here.
So I want you to be aware, she has not ever touched the ground with her feet, it looks like. She's just been floating just above the ground, and she does have wings of just pure light on her back, too, as she's just been floating
She has
above
feet?
looking at you all. She has
I give
feet,
this
yes, but...
I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
A
Honestly,
dragon
Why not?
comes in and just kills you all.
I don't entirely.
It
know
looks like she
why
has like it looks like she has stockings or ballerina dancer kind of socks on.
I don't know why exactly I came here. It just felt right. Can't explain it.
Well, then you are all good
No, I had
people.
the same feeling. I had the same feeling as I chased you.
Then you're all good people, and I thank you for aiding me. I am Lumia, as I have already stated. And if you ever need aid, call for me. I shall do what I can to help. However, I must ask, how do we get out of here?
I have a key.
Key to tree, I'm supposing.
And how are we going to bring... She points to the Baba Yaga. Her.
Do we have to?
Do you just wish to leave her here? She'll probably escape from those chains.
No,
What do you
no.
Kill her, please, Morris. Please let me kill her.
Look, I would love to let you kill her, but unfortunately, my needs outweigh yours.
No.
Yes.
Remember one thing.
Well,
the needs
how
of
about-
many outweigh the needs of one. You may need it, but many need revenge.
No. Quality of a person has its own merits, and I am worth far more than the many.
What if the spirit here watched over the Baba Yaga while your other self came to collect her?
Well,
That
that's a
works.
terrible idea. I do not believe that it would be right to ask her to stay in this place any longer than need be.
Oh, I could remain here if you wished me to. I just would prefer, if that is the case, to end this creature's life.
I'm perfectly
Alright, I
fine.
will do so.
Gesh, no. Let vengeance take its course.
By all means, go ahead.
Oh, you guys are gonna let her do it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It would be
You gu-
hypocritical of Moros to deny vengeance when he had his own.
You guys watch
Hold
her...
on, the elf should get a stab in as well.
And
No.
if she wants help, my character will help.
Okay. You watch the elf and the other human come and just stab the fucking shit out of the Baba Yaga. He goes...
Go.
We'll get
As
it.
they're stabbing her... I rolled this multiple times earlier, just so you guys are aware.
We should have killed her with a dagger.
She's already breaking free of the chains. You guys just didn't notice. And as she's
Oh.
being stabbed, she looks and goes, well, got a blast. And plane shifts.
Counterspell.
Counter
I don't have any. I'm kidding.
No. She plane shifts and is gone. The Baba
How
Yaga
did she break free?
has disappeared. I rolled.
We boys.
Really? That's not.
I think Goblin's glitching out because his thing is green and I can't hear him.
Hello?
Hello?
No,
Hey, come on.
So I rolled
You know-
earlier multiple times. I gave her 3 chances to break out. She broke out in the first one.
I didn't know you were allowed chances to break
You
free. I
can.
thought the whole thing was
You are
can.
incapacitated, but like you can move slowly, like bonus action, try to break out. That's why
Damn
I
it,
gave her
this-
3 chances.
Damn it, Oakland, why didn't you notice? This is why I asked you to stay with us.
Yeah, and that's why I
Surprised I
want
didn't.
to kill
Unfortunately,
her.
I had her roll, and she rolled higher than his passive perception as well.
Yeah?
You can
Yeah.
turn it off, whatever it is.
Well, that's definitely gonna bite us in the ass later on.
Anyways,
Most
so
likely.
as your group realizes shit just happened, and that's gonna be a problem later, you begin to approach the tree. Moros pulls out the key, and we'll continue from there again. That's where we're gonna end the session.
Yeah.
Thank